What is your purpose here, Arisen?
Because I
Testing. One,
subbed
two,
you.
three. Hold on. All right. Let me go live. Welcome to ChaoticCalling. My name is Starwind, and we are here to play some D&D tonight. If you are interested in playing Open Roleplay Friday, exclamation mark help in Twitch chat will give you a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a Character Mancer video, which if you watch it and you actually finish your character without me having to help you beyond that, you get a gold star. But no, it will tell you how to get into the game quickly so that you could join. It is a jump in, jump out kind of game. Nobody has a backstory. You learn as you go. And I will go over more of that. Let me unmute Discord so people can chime in. Say hello, everybody.
Hi. Hello.
And there you go. Okay, Discord works. That was mainly to check to see if it was popping up. All right, cool. We have volume this week. We shouldn't have the same problem as last week. All right. So basically, all of you have originally been captured by this thing called the ethereal bleed. It is a phenomenon that sometimes teleports people from their home worlds or home realms or where have you. It can affect the Fae. It can affect the other locations in the world, astral plane, anywhere, you know. And as you find yourself lost in this fog, you have spent maybe weeks, months, years, no idea how you sustain yourself, but your memories start to slip away. All the main memories, like your family, your hometown, your city of origin, the people you've met in your life, fade. And then eventually you found your way out with this particular group, no less, and made it out into the opening where you found yourselves in this tundra-like environment where it's freezing cold. Some of you not quite dressed for the weather. You quickly rush up a hill where you see smoke, and that's where you met Felix. Felix is an arch wizard who lives up here and happens to have a magnificent log cabin that he has allowed you all to come in and basically regain yourself so that you're warm and you have food, and offered his assistance to you in the form of allowing you to become adventurers in a guild. And you guys have decided a guild name known as the Arctic Circle. Interesting choice. And with that, you were registered for your very first mission in Shandora. You managed to find the Explorers Camp, and the Explorers Camp showed that there were captured victims. You did not find the explorers. You found a bunch of goblins. You took care of those goblins. You tried to interrogate a goblin. That did not go well. But you've already made survival checks to follow the trail of other goblins that have ran away. And upon finding a goblin fortress, you managed to ransack it, destroy the goblins within, and start freeing the prisoners that were held within. Among these prisoners was a young girl known as Robot. And she has been basically clinging on to Nyx, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of like where we left off, but I'm going to like get to the sake of brevity kind of thing here, and then we'll introduce each other. I will say for now, you've all returned to the guild, turned in your request, and now have to decide where Rabant's going. We'll get into that in a minute. Maybe we start in a tavern. You guys want to do a tavern scene first? Is that what you want to do? What do you think?
Sure.
It's a classic.
Yeah. Let's do that. So we'll go here, which means we'll probably have to re-add our tokens. All right. So yeah, if you're on the map, feel free to drag yourself somewhere in here. If you're not on the map, drag your token onto the map and find you a spot in the tavern. And basically, what you guys are getting done with the mission. Last week, people, can you remind me what the reward was that I gave you, or did I give you one?
You gave us 500 gold.
There you go.
Correct.
So anybody that has participated 2 weeks in, like within the last 2 weeks, like if you were here 2 weeks ago, you get 500 gold pieces.
Oh,
you weren't,
wow.
Yeah. So if you weren't here, my apologies.
That's good. I've been broke this entire time.
Yeah. So.
Sorry. 500 gold pieces over 2 weeks?
Yeah. Like if you were here the week before last week when you actually raided the first camp, you go ahead and get 500 gold because that correlated with the same event.
Okay, so that...
What if you...
Yeah, you get 500 gold, Red Jack.
Okay.
Before that, there's nothing else. There's nothing before that because you went to a festival, remember?
Oh, as in, what if you left before the raid?
Okay, if you weren't here, then you weren't on the mission at all. So, yeah. You had to technically be on the guild quest to get qualified for any of it. So if you weren't here 2 weeks ago, yeah, unfortunate. Then you don't get any gold this time, I'm afraid. However, there's always opportunities for more money. Alright, so the group finds themselves gathering in a tavern. And upon taking a seat, I have to also bring over a robot. We have to decide what we're going to do with her, but what we're going to do first is intros, right? So from left to right on my character screen, I'm going to let you guys decide how this goes. So, Grosk, explain what you look like, what you're playing as, and a one-liner if you like.
Grask is a brown scaled lizard folk running around with relatively chainmailed armor. He is part of the Order domain, and as you could clearly tell by his demeanor, he is cool.
Bean from the bag.
Oh no, somebody's getting it. Grosk, you have been given a bean from the bag of beans. Don't eat it.
Does it grow into a cucumber?
You can go plant it and find out. Let's do that on your after we do intros, though. Dr. D.
Hello, everyone. Dr. D is a bard that just looks like a plague doctor in general. And he also has a bean he might plant.
Ooh, see, I don't even have to write today's story, it seems.
We start a bean garden.
Yeah.
Do not do it in the tavern, please.
Yeah, let's do it somewhere safe, shall we? Alright, so next up is Harnold.
Harnold is a hobgoblin wizard, which stands pretty short, and is also in the possession of a beanie bean.
Oh my goodness. We are in bean territory, my friends. Alright, next up is Nyx.
Nyx is a blue-skinned fairy with mousy gray hair and a large scar on her face from her left temple to her right jawline. And she is a rogue. And
No.
yeah, and she has a strange insignia on her left arm of an eye or a snowflake that has an eye in the center of it.
Uh-huh, sure you do, Sanathar follower. Anyway, just kidding.
What? I don't know what that is.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later. Findle Dick.
You'll find out.
Yes,
Bean from the
I
bag.
am Fendel Dick. Fendel Thick. Thank you very much.
Nix, you get a bag from the bean. Damn it.
A bag from the bean.
Bag
You get a
from the
bean from the bag. You get a bean from
You
the
get a
bag.
random
Sorry.
bean. A not so
You get a
big
beanie bag,
bean.
guys. You get a bag full of beans. No, you get one bean from the bag.
I have acquired bean.
Yeah, you have acquired beans. Sorry about that. Dixper's interrupting quite often here. Go ahead, Findle.
Yes, I am Fendel Thick. I am a very tall, muscular, but oddly lanky human. With my eyes are sunken, skin is pale. My hair is oddly wet, even though it's not been near water at all, and matted to my face, constantly jittering around, and I'm just picking at a lima bean.
I kid.
All right. Next up is Jaywin. Are you with us? Okay, I think Jaywin said they were going to be here a
Yeah,
little later.
sorry.
Oh, wait. Are you here?
I am.
All right. Go for it.
The task is complete. Right, so I'm playing as Jaywin, a high elf rogue, who is currently near Nyx's table, intending to apologize for the incident that occurred a few days before at the festival.
What thing? You'll have to
And
Oh,
you'll have to remind me what you did, Jaywin, because it's been a hot minute.
What did you do?
Yeah, what did you do, Jaywin? What did you do?
What you heard?
Look what you made me do.
All right, well then we'll just move on if Jaywin's buttoning his lips.
Oh, he threw a dagger at Nyx, I think.
Oh.
According.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Right.
It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. All right, so moving on from there then. Uh-oh. Ren is getting busy with 20 dragon seals. Thank you, Ren. Go ahead and tell us about your character now that you got a whole bunch of cards to play against us.
Rin is 4'11" little tabaxi monk, black fur and golden eyes, kind of like a panther, and she's wearing loose robes like purple, dark purple robe and loose black pants, and basically cat.
All right. And I'm sorry, did you say what class?
Yes, monk.
Oh, okay, yeah. So sometimes I hear you guys, sometimes I don't. My apologies. All right. So I believe the next three are new people, right? Let's start with Maddox.
All right. So Maddox is a human fighter. He stands over 6 foot tall, just slightly, chainmail armor, strong posture, very intense eyes, very himbo knight vibe. And he's sitting by himself currently, probably eating some kind of protein. Mutton, maybe?
Probably.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And Rothgard, are you in here?
Yep, that's me.
Where's your... Okay, yeah, that's right. There's your token. All right, gotcha. Go for it. Tell us what you look like and what you're playing as.
Rothgard is a large half-orc barbarian. He is surly, likes to drink a lot. That's why he's sitting at the bar.
I mean, everybody here likes to drink, am I right? Janice, are you still working on yours, or
I'm
are you?
trying to finish it off. I don't know
Yeah,
what
what?
buttons to press.
Yeah, what do you need to know? Are you the one asking about the avatar?
I am, yes.
Did you finish your character mancer? Because I see that it's still up on your character sheet.
I pressed that button that the video said.
Well, did you finish character mancer though? Like, did you finish doing everything in there? Like, did you answer all the questions?
So, yes. I think so.
Okay. Make sure you level up to level 2 as well. If you guys didn't know, you are level 2, so you go into the character mancer and level up to 2. Whoever's laughing needs to calm your tatas. Either that or mute your mic. On top of that, what you want to do to get your token on there, you need to go to edit in the top right of your character sheet. Not the sheet itself, but the entire sheet itself. You look at the top right, you'll see, let me just pull somebody up here. Give me your character sheet, Maddox. Like where it says show to player, edit. Well, it says show to players on my end because I'm DM. But you hit edit up here at the top right. And then you go down to avatar and you put your picture there. Made a video about this, by the way. Just thought you should know. All right. Once you get that situated, I will absolutely get you in and introduce you. But let's go ahead and paint the scene for now, shall we? As you all have gathered in after getting your reward from your task, you find yourselves at the tavern relaxing, and Felix sees that you've all returned safely. And he just kind of like nods from the table here and kind of like waits for you all to kind of like get done carousing, and then he'll take you back. And he happens to notice the young little girl that seems to be attached to Nyx. Robot does not let you go, Nyx. And like she does not, like wherever you go, she follows. Unless you tell her otherwise.
Alright. Are you hungry, dear?
She nods.
Come on, let's get you something to eat. And she guides her over to the bar.
Fair enough. And Paulina kind of like comes up and greets you. Oh, hello there. Well, who do we have here? And sees this girl who still kind of dressed in rags at the moment, but she looks like she's in need of a meal, huh?
Yes, I'll take something for her. And do you have anything to drink that's not, alcoholic?
Yeah, I can get her some milk or something. Stay here.
Good.
Yeah, she goes back and grabs a few things, kind of like fixes up a quick little meal for her, sets her a plate. Kind of like chicken nuggies, right? A little bits of meats and some dinner there, some milk. And she kind of like turns to you. Did you need anything too, dear?
I'm fine. And then she looks to Robant. Eat as much as you like, and I'll take care of everything, alright?
She just immediately attacks the plate and starts shoveling everything down her gullet, and she kind of like coughs a bit because it seems like it's been a while since she's ate.
Slow down! And Nyx is patting her back.
And she goes back to eating.
It's not going to run away from you.
Yeah. And then a bean goes up. No, I'm just kidding. Trust me, there's a lot of bad things that can happen today. All right, but for now, she is eating, and basically, like I said, guys, if there's anything you guys want to do, now is the moment to figure it out. As Felix is kind of like watching from afar, he hasn't said anything to you, but Felix is keeping an eye on everybody just in case something bad happens. What would you all like to do
Dr.
as you
D
were
walks outside.
Uh-huh. What do you do, Dr. D?
And a bean.
Give me a D100, you silly goose.
I mean, Hissy didn't do it in somebody's nostril, so there's.
Reverse the backslash. Yeah, Lazy didn't put it up somebody's nose and then water it.
Or his own.
Yeah.
I'm not that mean, okay? I'm not gonna cripple someone's nose.
Okay. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads is 1 and tails is 2. Okay. As soon as you plant the bean, something sprouts up. And you step back as it gets bigger and bigger, like a tree, until the tree grows even bigger and bigger and bigger still. And then it blooms with green leaves, and then all of a sudden, it stands up out of the ground. And as soon as this token loads, it's going to take a swing at you.
What have you done?
He gets to make 2 attacks. Oh no, what did you do, Dr. D?
I was not meant to be.
Second one hits. Godzilla.
Alright, come on. There you go.
Good fucking lord.
Oh,
okay.
So, yeah. So, basically, you get hit for 18 bludgeoning.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Guessing Dr. D just gets punted against the wall because I'm down.
Yeah. You guys hear a loud thud against the wall and a giant tree just rumbling outside. If we wish to deal with this problem, I suggest we roll initiative.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh,
so real
Jesus
quick, I will
Christ.
teach you new players how to do this. Make sure you have your token selected. The best way to do it is hold down the shift key and double left click your token. It'll bring up your character sheet. Once done, you go to your character sheet, click the initiative in the middle of your character sheet. And yeah, make sure you get thrown onto the initiative. If you do not, you'll have to reroll.
Top 12. Yep.
Wow, can you guys actually roll good or what? No. Oh wow, Dr. D, you could be making a death save right off the bat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and the dead guy rolled great.
Amazing.
Alright, is everybody on the turn order?
Negative.
Oh, alright. Did you figure it out? Make sure you select your token and make sure you click initiative, the word inside your character sheet.
We went straight from the camp to the tavern?
Yeah. Like, basically, I'm not going to do a role play all the way from there. I figured I'd get you guys somewhere where we can actually get the rewards taken care of. Alright, is it on?
Question.
Yes.
Where do I find the initiative on my character sheet?
It is right between AC and your hit points, I believe. Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah, armor class and speed, actually.
Yeah.
Between.
Yeah, like wherever your 1 point or whatever it is, you hit the initiative
Healing
word.
word.
You hit the. Why are you healing him? Like, he deserves to stay down, guys. Who are we giving that to? Are we
Me,
giving-
okay, I want my character to be alive.
Okay, Dr. D, let me roll you a D8. Make sure you type it out, though, just in case I don't know who's who. You get 8 points of healing.
Okay. All right, I found my initiative.
Yeah, you click the word initiative, make sure you have your token selected, and then there you go. Hey, you did it. Good job.
Team, not bad.
All right, everybody else on that initiative? Looks like it. All right. And Janice is still working on their token, right?
Yes.
All right, you just let me know when you get done, and we'll try to get you in, all right? Dr. D, you are healed for 8 points of healing as you used a healing word on yourself, and you are prone, but you just got pummeled by this very large Trent.
A bad idea.
Oh my god.
By the way, chat, this is what happened.
Off to a great start.
Yep.
What a
I get up and disengage.
Yeah, that's
back
fair.
Inside.
I feel like I can throw a couple more players on the field here. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end of your turn? All right, is that the end
I yell, "Tree! Giant tree!"
All right, go ahead and click next. All right, Rothgard, as you're at the tavern getting a drink or what have you, all of a sudden you've been alerted that there's a giant tree outside that's moving on its own. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go punch it in its ugly face.
Yeah? Well, first thing, you got to get to it. Which you could. You rush out, you see the giant tree, and it looks like it's getting ready to come down and swing. Now, how are you going to punch it? Like, what do you have?
I have a battle axe.
All right, so on your character sheet where it says Battle Axe in the action menu, you'll click that. You got to decide whether you're doing one or two-handed. Oh, would you like to rage as well?
Yes.
All right, so what you would also do, see where it says rage damage at the bottom? If you are raging, click that box so it gets added. Like on your character sheet, do you see where rage damage is under global damage modifier? Rothgard, please answer me. Am I talking
I'm
to
sorry.
the wind?
I'm
Do you
sorry.
see see rage damage there, buddy?
Yes.
Well, all right, you would check mark that while you are raging like that.
Got it.
However, a 9 misses. You come rushing out and you take a swing, and this tree just, against your battle axe no less, just kind of like the wood is just way too hard for you to cut through. Anything else for your turn?
No.
All right, so what we have here is an API that allows us to verify that you're done with your turn. So we're over in the chat bubble where it's got your token and Rothgard and like the letters and stuff on the chat. Click the EOT, which is end of turn button. It's pink on the right. Can you click that for me? It's in the chat in roll 20.
Got it.
Yeah, just click that EOT button. You haven't done it yet. Just letting you know.
I haven't seen it.
It's right underneath, not on the map. It's in the chat. There you go. You got it.
Got it.
All of a sudden,
go.
this pink-haired woman comes rushing to your side to offer assistance. And she unsheaths her... What are we using today? We're going to go with a long sword. No. We're going to go with short swords. Wow. She misses as well.
Oh, wow.
Nyx, you're up.
All right, Nyx is going to just her head is going to whip around as she hears the commotion, and then she's going to look at Robont and just kind of place her hands on her shoulder and say, "You stay here, all right? You stay with Paulina. She's one of my good friends. She'll take care of you, all right?
Okay.
All right. I'll be back."
I'll be here.
And Nyx is going to use her movement. Is this a window right here?
It is.
This gray. I'm going to go up to that. And I'm going to open the window. And actually, are there any... is there any, like, candle near me?
Let's see here. I kind of figure it's getting close to evening, so maybe. Yeah, I'd say there's a candle.
Could I light my arrow tip on fire?
I mean, you wrapping it with cloth or something, or?
Yeah, I'll wrap it with a bit of cloth and then light it on fire.
Sounds like a lot of actions need to happen before you can actually use it.
That's a good point. In that case, I'll just... I will just try to attack it with my short bow.
All right.
See if that works.
19 hits. Go ahead and deal damage.
All right. That'll be
14.
That'll
Nice.
be 14 damage. Yeah. And then that will end my turn.
All right. So real quick here, Janice, you need to go to that web page, pick a picture on the web that represents your character, which it looks like you did. But I need it to be circular, uniform like everybody else. So if you can replace that with something better, that'd be great. Arnold, you're up.
You want me to post the website?
It's already been posted. Ross got it already.
I'm gonna walk like this over here.
Yep,
then
yep.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the tree end.
Go for it. 22 hits. For 2 damage, you managed to burn a branch. And then that breast combusted a little bit brighter, so it seems like you're doing some significant damage, even though it was only 2 points.
Ooh. Then I'm also gonna take the help action as a bonus action with Visser through my Fey gift ability.
Can you post that, please?
Yeah. Sorry.
Is this a race I'm gonna have to ban now?
Why?
Why do you have to help everybody?
I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, it's
Not really.
All right, so yeah, you can the creature you help each game. What the hell is this temporary hit point bullshit?
Oh, that's only at third level. Like, ignore that.
That's probably gonna ignore it forever. Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Definitely thinking about a ban on that one.
Oh,
Jaywin, you're up.
Oh,
All hobgoblins have the. Oh, not all of them actually.
Alright, so Jamin just walks up to Dr. D, who is probably still prone. So,
No, he's
did you?
up. He's up.
Okay, he's up.
Yeah.
What did you do? Summon a tree from a bean, was it?
Planted a bean, the bean grew, and it grew to a giant tree.
Couldn't have been a friendly tree.
Oh,
50-50.
I hope it would be, but I hope it would be something else. Be a carrot.
50-50.
Much.
Remember when I asked you heads or tails? At any rate,
That's what I
continue.
figured is.
Anyway, Jaywin, please finish your turn. We got people waiting.
Right, so he looks like he's about to say something else, but decides not to, and just sighs. It's the end of my turn.
Wow. What a turn. Grusk.
Okay, what is going on here? Oh, what have you done?
What have you done?
We can't have this right now. You big tree! I say to you, flee!
Boy, mute your mic.
Try to command on it.
All right. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. DC 14.
Oh no, trees are pretty wise, yo. 14 on the marker.
Yes, I said flee. I'm pretty sure that will work.
Nightmare, your cock is screaming at you again.
I know.
All right, Gross, go ahead, pass your turn, please. Red, you're up.
Raiden gonna come over here and see that it's actually a tree and take out torch and light it and get ready to help Nyx set an arrow on fire next turn if she decides to. And then that's it.
Well, the tree reels back 2 limbs. Let's see here. Who's my front line here? Rothgar and Shishay. All right, let's do it. Rothgar, yours is 17 to hit. What are we looking at? That would hit. You take 14 bludgeoning and get smacked to the ground instantly.
Rage.
Okay. Oh,
Wait,
yeah, that's right. You're raged. 7 points of damage since you're raging.
Shouldn't the
Okay.
tree have ran awake as the command?
It succeeded.
Oh, sorry.
DC
Just
was
barely.
14. Yeah, 14's the DC. If it meets, it beats. In case you
That's a good
forgot.
idea, though.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, the other limb comes chasing after Shishay and does a 16 to hit her. Let's see what she got. That will hit her just barely. For 20, do you have any special skills at this point, Shishay, or have we been gimped? We have not. All right, so she takes a bit of the blow. You can see the wind get knocked out of her a bit. However, oh yeah, you're both still standing. And that's its turn as it is slapping people around. Matic, you're up.
Matic sort of perks up like a dog would when he hears trouble outside. He grabs his sword and shield and just starts booking it in almost like a diagonal fashion. So question, there's people in the way. He wants to get outside. Can he move through those squares? I can't recall.
Yes, you can move through ally space without any difficulty.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
So he's going to get up right here then. If that's
Go
all
for
right.
it. Yeah, you can move. If you hold left click while dragging your token, you can also click right on the right mouse button and kind of like map your path.
Sure.
If that
let me
ever...
do that.
No, you can. Yeah, I'm just trying to teach you new things.
Yeah, I always struggle with that
So-
one.
so if you
I'll
drag
do
it-
it next time. Next time.
Yeah. So,
Speed, Maddox?
What's that?
yeah.
What's your speed?
30. I'm human. Is that too much?
No, you're good. I'll let him
All
walk
right.
through walls. I'll let him walk through walls. It's fine, guys. let's just get him there, all right? I don't want.
He
Let's
might have
just do it.
accidentally gone through the wall. He is pretty
It's
clumsy.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
All right.
We'll pretend you were here or something. I don't know.
He jumped out the window.
We'll pretend he was sitting
All
there.
right.
There you go. He went out the window.
All right. So with sword and shield in the hand, he's gonna slash with his long sword.
Go for it. Oh, I should probably put Felix on the board too. That'll hit.
All right.
Okay, cool. Felix is at the very bottom. That's good. All right. And well, the first one hit. You need to click the long sword in the chat bubble now. Scroll up a bit, or you can actually use that ones that you rolled. Just click the word longsword one-handed, where it already rolled the attack.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So you did 11 points.
Okay.
Nice. So you hack into this tree.
Yeah.
I need to check something real quick on Trent's. This is a terrible... Like, the bag of beans is definitely dangerous for low levels. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you guys are just asking for it at this point. All right, so that's a slashing weapon, so it does full damage.
No. Rin. Sorry, not Rin. Sorry, I got confused. Dr. D is asking for it.
Yeah, Dr. D is
Blame the
asking.
cat.
Well, Dr. D already got slapped, so it's all right. All right, next up. All right, so go ahead and pass your turn by clicking the EOT at the bottom right of your token, showing on the chat bubble where the chat is, right above where your attack was. There you go.
That work?
Yep. So Felix will come to the window, see what you guys are doing. What in the heck is you... Why are you people always doing such weird things this time of day?
It's a valid question. Can we answer it after the thing is dead?
Sure, we could do that. I'm just checking to see if I have a certain spell on me.
Great. We'll use any help we can get.
He casts his blight on it. And the spell has no effect on undead. Well, we know that. If target as a plant creature, it takes saving throw disadvantage and deals maximum damage to it. So let's... Oh. So he points to the Trent and he casts blight. And it needs to make a con save at disadvantage. Wow! This thing has a +5, okay? 64 points of damage. Sounds good to me. Save me the math. And Felix says, well, I did most of the legwork there. Now good luck to you guys. Save the city. You must do your task.
We appreciate it.
Don't worry. I'll
Appreciate it,
stand.
Felix.
Yeah. So he poked his head out the window, he pointed, and a blight comes flying out and saps this tree. You can see limbs just kind of like breaking and darkness just kind of like rooting up through its body and starting to turn black in places as water's kind of like drained out of it. And this Trent just groans under the pressure. And then Felix just takes a step back and says, I do hope you guys can finish this. And that'll be the end of his turn. Bendel Dick, you're up.
Yes. So just to be sure,
Yeah.
that is a window next to me, correct?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Fantastic. I hear the commotion, I see the Trant, and I go, nature has come to reclaim us! And I jump through the window.
Oh, Jesus.
Without opening it?
And then
I don't
Paulina's like,
care.
wait, open! What the hell is wrong with you people? All right. You break through the window. Shards of glass shatter with you as you burst your way out. Just take 2 points of damage for shattering a window.
Okay.
With your
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, with your face. Yeah, with your face on. Now we're going to take your face off. All right, go ahead. What else you got? And then after Findledick's turn, we will get Janice in here, all right? Go ahead.
That was 10, so I'm going to go 50. I'm going to go 15, 20,
Crunch.
25,
Crunch.
30.
Crunch.
Not close enough.
Yeah, especially with that wall still in the way.
There is, in fact, a wall in the way.
You know, it would have been faster if you broke that window instead.
It was right next to me.
No, it's fair.
So,
it's fair.
can I, in fact, take, the help action in this situation?
I don't think you can.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
And end my turn.
All
I'm
right,
also gonna have my long sword in both my hands.
All right, cool. Before I let Fizzer take over, Janice, I'll let you go ahead and start your turn. And first, I want you to tell me what you're playing as, what you look like, and then take your turn, all right? So go ahead and do the intro.
I'm playing as a human paladin. I'm just
Nice.
in chainmail at the moment, and I'm wielding a glaive. I've got
Nice.
grey eyes and a slightly haunted expression.
All right, take your turn. What would you like to do? And then I'll have you roll initiative.
Okay. I'm in the middle
Natural
of the inn
20.
at the moment, so I'm going to head out of the inn towards the disturbance.
All right, go for it. Janice, you have been granted a natural 20 on your next roll if you can manage to roll on it. Do you know how to move your token?
Just move it around. Yes.
Yeah, you can move it around. Each square is 5 feet. You can also hold left click while dragging it and hit right click to map out where you want to go. Like you have to start dragging it and then right click.
I got you. Oh, no, it's auto scrolling.
Oh, you went way too far up that way.
Wrong way.
Yes, it's just
Yeah, try it.
scrolling. So
Are you on a computer or what?
our computer, yes.
Okay. So you move down there. How far is that? It's 20 feet. All right. Can you attack from there or no? Because this is the target right here.
Yeah, I can do my 30 feet, I think.
Yeah.
And then I've got a glaive, so I can attack at 10 foot.
All right, go for it. On your character sheet, you'll see the glaive. You'll click it in the action section. Let me just take a look at your character sheet and make sure everything else is okay too. Why do I not? Here, I want to hit this and hope you finish Character Mancer properly. Okay, I think you did. All right. Yeah, you see where it says glaive right there in the action menu? Attacks and spell casting. It's dead center of your character sheet.
Right.
Do you see it? Yes or no?
Yep. Yes.
Left click glaive. Yeah, left click glaive. And it'll throw your dice off to the right. So go ahead, click glaive. There you go, 19 hits. Now to roll damage, hold on, calm down. Roll damage, click the word glaive underneath the 19 and 9 in the chat bubble.
Isn't this the one with the nat 20?
Oh yeah. So good news, you can use that bottom one.
So the one that has 24.
Either way, I still need him to roll. Just so we can get his...
Sorry, I click what? Sorry.
Alright, at the bottom, you see where it says glaive underneath the 24?
Oh yeah.
And there's a +4. Click that word now. There you go. There we go. That way it's with the plus that natural 20 you got from the thing. So you do 12 points of damage. Maybe. Hold on. I
do have a bonus action with the butt of my glaive.
So you took Polar Master, I see.
I did.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay, is that the glaive again?
No, actually, well, yeah, you would do that, but you need, actually, you're going to have to make a thing for it, because it's only 1d4 damage. But go ahead and roll the glaive again, just to see if you hit, and then it's 1d4 plus your strength, I believe.
Okay.
11 will not hit.
Okay.
And, mental thought here, what am I doing? Alright. Yeah, you bring down the glaive, you slash into this creature. You can see bark flying all over as you tear into it for 12 points of damage. That's what I meant to do. But as you kind of like bring the butt end of your glaive up to thud into it, you thud into it, but it doesn't do any damage whatsoever. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Alright, do me a favor at the top there, click E. Well, no, you don't. You don't have to do that. All right, this time I need you to click on your token, and on your character sheet, click initiative, so we can get you on the actual initiative order.
It'll be right next to your AC.
And
where the number one. No. You just need to make sure your token is selected. In your character sheet, click the word initiative, because the character sheet needs to know what token needs to be put on the board. All right, let's see if he did it right. Did he do it right? He did it right. All right, you get a go start. Nice. All right, so that's the end of your turn. All of a sudden, this red-scaled kobold comes racing over. It's like, oh yeah, finally something to kill. Let's go. Yeah. No, Shishay, check it out. And he pulls out this, his hands ripple through the air, and you can see a scythe just form, and then he swings out with that. Uh, 16 will hit. And needs to make a con save. It will succeed the con save, so it doesn't take any further damage from that. And the only reason I'm actually putting these NPCs in is because I think this thing's a little tougher for you guys. So he'll swing again. But he will miss that time. All right, moving on. Dr. D, you're up.
Dr. D is going to peek around the corner and whisper at it. Now, before that, I'm going to give my friend inspiration right here. Let me show you.
What? Robot? What robot? You can give Matic, or not Matic, but Rothgard.
I'm gonna give inspiration to our barbarian.
What do you say to inspire him?
Kill it.
Wow,
Kill
that's
it
lame.
like
All
the
right.
big champion you are.
That's better. All right. Anything else, Dr. D? That was a
And
bonus
I'm gonna
action.
say run.
And do
Yes,
what?
and this will be my action.
Can you be specific on why you're saying run?
Because I'm whispering, I want this thing to run.
Cast it
Want
if
it
you're
to run.
casting. What are you doing? Are you casting something, or are you just saying the word "run" and hoping something happens? Thank you. Tell me the spell you're casting. Damn it! I don't know what you're doing if you just say "run." Shit. You're not helping. All right. So what does it make it? A wisdom?
Yes.
Okay, I get it. You guys want to do a monologue, but you have to give me information before you make us both look silly. 14. It succeeds. This Trent does not seem to want to run.
I mean,
It just takes half damage.
Should be
Half
5 in
damage,
this
that's
case.
all.
Yep. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
And
And mute your mic if you're breathing heavy in my ear. You forgot to take me out for a dinner and a movie. Like, I just don't like that any other way, okay? Like, come on, guys. You know the rules.
It's not an ASMR stream.
Damn straight it ain't.
not yet.
All right, you know what? I'll just have her strike once. This Trent looks pretty roughed up as Shishay finally manages to take like what looks like a wakizashi and just kind of like slash a few places in this creature, tearing out more bark and carving in. She just spins around and just kind of like holds a stance, holding the ground. Rothgard, you're up.
There.
Rothgard?
I wiped the blood off my lip from the backhanding of a limb that I just received there.
Oh, did you not take the damage off your character? Do you know how to do that? Yeah,
no,
so
so
all right, so here's a quick way to do it, right? Like you select your token, right? You see the 14 that pops up in the middle in the green box? Do you see the 14?
Yes.
If you would put minus however much damage you took, and I think it was what? 7? So you put -7 there, and then hit enter, and it'll do the math for you, and you'll be at 7 HP. All right?
Okay.
I need you guys to
one more
track your
time.
HP. In the green box, just type -7 as if you were subtracting it, and then hit enter, and it will put your new total there. If you get healed, you'll put plus whatever you get healed, so you can just manipulate your hit points from here. In the green circle on your token, where it says 20 for you, right? Or wait, Rothgard, right? Rothgard's 14. Your AC is on the right. Your HP's in the middle. All right, look, I'll do this one for you. Screw it. You took 7 earlier. Boom. See what happens? Now I need you to attack this Trent. Go for it. Rothgard, attack the Trent if you're doing that, please.
Okay.
Yeah, confirm you guys are here too. I need to make sure there's no silence between your actions. 17 is enough to hit it. Do damage. You roll it by clicking on the... Yeah, that's what you do. Tell me, how do you take out a Trent?
Overhand.
You bring the axe down and just chunk it right through the center, and then it just splinters open. All of a sudden, there's a loud creaking noise as this Trent falls over backwards. And I'll move these guards out of the way, but just to outline, there's a giant tree that is like laying right... I don't know if I should finish this. This is... I don't think I should finish that. But you get the idea. That circle is now occupied by a Trent's body that is laying flat on the ground, blocking the path into the stables for the most part. And we are out of combat.
Rothgard, that is very impressive axe wielding. I see you've already supplied this tavern with all of the lumber that it needs.
Yes, nice swing.
Thank you.
Well done.
Gardener
Hey,
will be
CJ.
pleased.
Where the hell do you think the head is? Lizard, get down from there. We gotta get something. But yeah.
Grosk heads inside and calls out to Paulina. Paulina! I see that there was a bit of
Yes.
Overexcitement over there.
Yeah.
How much can I pay you for the repairs?
Why should you do it? It wasn't you who did it. Give me the person responsible for it this instant.
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to go take. You see these pointy scales on my hands? Yes, I'm going to use them.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab him, and I'm going to also get my money out of him by giving my money to
Oh,
you.
no. You're not taking my fun away from this. Go get him. And her eyes kind of like grow dark. There's like a little dark aura around her eyes. She says, go get him.
Rather thick! There is
your
a
mic
very nice woman here that wants to speak to you.
Wishes consume my soul. I must flee. I run off into the night.
As you try to, all of a sudden she appears in front of you. Where do you think you're going?
The shadows call for me.
So do mine, and she casts Hunger of Hadar on you. No, just kidding.
Oh,
no, I had to look at her level. She's not that strong yet. I forgot I resetted her. She was a lot more powerful than this guy. But no, that would have been a timeline, but unfortunately, Fiddledick is able to flee the scene. Sadly, though, Fiddledick, if you're not here when Felix gets ready to teleport everybody home, then you're going to be out of the game, aren't you?
No, I'm just going to be a street hobo again.
I see.
Oh my god.
At the
And
next bean.
Jesus Christ, are we never going home? Is that what I'm hearing?
The next half of the adventure is going to find our paladin.
So, Spelljammers came out Tuesday, and I was looking at some stuff, and I thought maybe, hey, I'll add this to the game today. But hey, you guys do you, all right? You do you. You do what you want to do.
Brock is, in the meantime, taking a look at the glass window and is attempting to use mending to see what he can do.
Believe it or not, like little by little, you can start to structure this thing back together. It's going to take a while, and hopefully you have all the pieces, but you think you can masterfully put it back together. Give me either investigation or perception check to like see where all the pieces are, and if you miss any, it's going to be related to the roll. Yeah, you think you find a majority of them, and you go to work.
Gross calls out to Paulina. Paulina, after I'm done, could I care to ask you for one of your world-famous cucumber salads again?
All right, you talked me into it. And she'll go back there and get it ready for you, seeing that you're repairing her window. And, yeah. And Robot notices you coming back in. Nick says, is everything all right?
Everything's fine. You did so well.
I stay put.
Thank you for staying put. It makes me worry. It makes me worry less.
As, I'm sure somebody's plotting our next adventure. Felix kind of like strokes his beard as he's kind of like looking over at Robot. So, I see we have a stray with us. Nyx, care to explain?
We found her in one of the dungeons of the camp.
So the little girl is a refuge, or prisoner, I should say.
You think she could come with us, or
I don't know how safe it would be for a little girl to follow us around. Should we not look for?
Oh, I meant just to the cabin. I don't want to leave her alone on the street tonight.
Oh, until we can figure something out, that is acceptable. Did you ask about her parents or her family, if she has any?
Not yet. I was just making sure she got some food in her.
No, that's very fair then. Alright, well, I'll let you take care of it for now. Let me know if you need anything. If you guys are ready to go back, let me know. Where did
Felix,
Findle go? Yes.
Felix, before you go,
Mm-hmm.
earlier you bought me 3 potions of healing,
Yes.
and not to overstate it, but I think it saved our lives. So thank you.
He offers you a smile and says, "Don't mention it. Let's just get everybody ready so we can head back to the cabin."
Right,
No,
she's
the
gonna...
quest to find Findledick starts now, guys. Is that what you want to do, Findle?
Oh no!
All right.
This turned
Give
into
me
Hunger Games.
give me an investigation check to see if you can find a shop that can do it, or a shop location. You don't exactly find a shop per se, but you have gotten word on the street that there are some craftsmen in the northern district that dabble in glass, though they don't normally share or sell their wares. It's at a merchant trade with an oriental camp that has kind of like made their way in the northern part of the city. You might be able to talk to one of their artisans there. Oh no, more people. Stony has bought 10 dragon seals. What chaos are you waiting to throw upon us? At any rate, you find yourself able to go to this merchant type guild or what have you. This group of people who have a very nice looking mansion and this fence that goes around. Matter of fact, I could probably show you the map. Let me see if I got it here. Do we have this one? Maybe I don't have it. Or actually I have it, but I have to actually put it on an actual map. I know what I'll do. I will use Transmogrify. By the way, guys, if you are a DM and you run multiple games like I do, and you use a lot of the same assets from one game to the other, you can do something as simple as what I'm about to do.
Copy paste?
It's kind of a copy paste. All right, so we go into this closed section here, and then I'm looking for one of the old maps that I have here. I don't know if I have it on this one. I might have to fish around for it. Might not be on that one. Let me think. Where would it be? It would definitely be in this one, I think.
Gain +1 weapon.
Who is getting a +1 weapon?
Bag.
Holy crap, and a bean from the bag.
Oh.
And what else? Let's see what we got.
Wild
3
magic.
top rolls, please. All right.
Oh.
So roll d20, everybody. Do you know how to roll a d20? You could type \r space 1d20. I would actually have to go see what the actual map's name is before I could find it, because it might be one of these. I don't know.
Other slash, Janice.
Yeah, slash from the back, not the front. All right, let's see what the results are looking like.
Abbott is in the lead.
All right, top players from, let's see here. Who's, all right, so we got a 19. Is there anybody else that hasn't rolled a d20 yet? Yeah, I have also left, I've also left combo on for a reason, so you guys could burn those cards faster. All right, so 19, Maddock, you get a +1 weapon. What weapon do you wield?
Longsword.
Then you get a +1 longsword. Do you know how to add it to your character sheet?
I think I can figure it out.
Yeah, look it up in the compendium and drag and drop it, and it'll auto-load it for you.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, next up we had a... Let's see here. Or wait, was I... Okay, I misheard. I got... Well, hold on, I got everything all over the place. Alright, so I gave away the weapon, now I need to give away the bean, right? The bean is 2. We'll do bean second. And then wild magic third. So looks like a 17 on Rothgar. No, wait. Yeah.
That's
'cause
Rothgar's second roll. He rolled
but
a 1 first.
Yeah, he did it wrong the first time.
he did it wrong on the first one from the looks of it.
D1, D20. I'm not even sure what that is.
Me
I don't
neither,
either.
but it ended up with a 0, which is not a possible roll. So
Yeah. So 17.
I'm that talented.
So Rothgar, you have a bean from the bag of beans. If you choose to plant it, you might accidentally do what just happened. And last but not least, wild magic to my next roller, 15 on Dr. D. Does anybody beat Dr. D?
No.
Dr. D.
Don't worry, I still have some of the revival cards.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a
thank
D100.
God.
Let's see what happens. Well, do keep in mind, only 3 people can be revived per game now.
Also, Robont is literally right there.
Oh, no. Well, shit happens. 53. Let's see what chaos you have stirred upon us. You are immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 5d6 days. What?
Damn!
Holy shit.
For the next 10 game days, you are immune to intoxication.
Oh my
Anyone
god.
want to do some drinking games? Come on now.
Yeah.
But does that mean that
I'll
he
take
can't
your
get
money.
buzzed?
Say again?
Does that mean that you can't get buzzed?
Exactly.
Oh.
It's just like
Look, I was
drinking
okay
water
with
at
the
that point.
trend.
You can't enjoy being drunk anymore.
Yeah, you can't.
Matic was
yeah.
okay with the trend, but this is unfair. This is cruel.
Yeah, I know.
You are
I know.
stuck drinking alcohol for the flavor.
There you go.
Oh,
You got
no.
duels.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
here's the
so-
thing: I'm gonna
Duels,
start stealing
buddy.
people's money.
So here we are in this tavern. Let's get back to the story now that we got that chaos taken care of. Thank you, Stony. I forgot what we were doing. Oh yeah, Felix was
was looking for stained glass.
Oh yeah, that's right.
looking for
I
stained
couldn't
glass.
find that. I gotta go into Chrome and look for it. Hey guys, you got anything else you want to throw at us while I'm looking for something?
I guess
Okay.
I play a little song for the little girl.
Sure, give us a performance.
18.
It's a wonderful song. Everybody is smitten by it.
Aww.
Can I go and chop a tree ant's hand off?
I mean, it doesn't have hands, it just has tree branches.
Okay.
Sure felt like a hand when it popped me in the face.
Oh no, it was a big old slap to the face because of a giant tree limb coming down and beating the snot out of you.
Really did feel it when they slammed me against that wall.
you know the Whomping Willow from Harry Potter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, that's what happened. Let's see here. Am I about to find what I'm looking for? What else are you guys doing while I'm like we'll deal with Findle here in a minute. I just gotta get in the right game and find the right map. Anybody?
Rin is asking Nyx if she tastes like blueberries now because she's blue suddenly.
Bean
Yeah, go
from the
ahead.
bag.
Oh no, more beans from the bag. Whatever shall I do, guys?
me and the boys at 10 p.m. looking for beans.
So
My God.
who's getting this bean, Stony? Who is recipient of this bean? Top roll again. Rollies, my friends. D120. That'll keep you guys busy for a moment. Actually, I think I'm in the right game now to find what I'm looking for. Just gotta remember the name of it. Alright, tell me who my top one is while I'm still glancing.
So far, Rin.
Ah, found it. Alright. Rin. Okay, what did you get, Rin? 17? And what did I say you're getting? You're getting a bean from the bag. Ugh, so many beans. I think I need to change this one, guys, or at least add more stuff to the bag. Alright, so let's see here. I need to go into my old sub-only Sunday and grab the mayor's house, because that's where he turned into the mayor eventually. But he's not the mayor right now. Now I can take you to the map, guys. I think I can. Where is it? There it is. Let me drag it up here. There are a lot of maps on this thing already, and I don't have the ones I want. All right, so here is nothing else. It's more of an example of what the place looks like, right?
Mhm.
So yeah, like right out here is the gates, and as you can, I don't know if you guys should be able to see, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. I was wondering if dynamic lighting kicked in or something, but yeah, there is a large building that is encased by this walled off area. 2 wooden gates. Yeah, there you go, Findledick. And I would say there's a couple guards just up front there, and just kind of like you greet the guards and halt. What can I do for you?
I require the aid of this family. I have caused a grave mistake, and I require their assistance in repairs.
Can you be more specific? Like, what do you need their help with?
A window.
Wait, what? So you made a grave mistake that requires a window?
I require a window.
You require a
Wild
window.
magic.
Okay, fair enough. Who's getting the wild magic before I move on from this scene? The guard. No. The player that broke the window. Findledick, roll me a D100.
No.
Fireball. You killed the guard and yourself.
God, I think that's what that is.
37.
Nope.
Why did I even take wild magic off here?
You should have known better.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's like I should have like a shortcut built in to automatically pop it up. I think I can do that. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. All right, 37, right? No, it's a lot more fun. Roll me a D6.
Oh no.
It's a lot more fun, guys. Don't worry. How many did we get? What's our number?
6.
Wild magic.
All right, calm it down with the wild magic, guys. I gotta have a break. I can only handle so many wild magics. What are we doing? Who's that for? Who's
Same
this
guy.
wild magic for? Same guy again? Ben, you get to roll another D100 because they were not satisfied with the current D100.
My God.
Are you guys trying to kill Findledick? Divine intervention has caused my own death. It has been what it is. 35. Oh boy.
Oh, that D10.
I require a window, and then 6 flumps.
Yeah, I need a D10 from you now. 6. You feel yourself age by 6 years.
Right
Sorry.
in front of the guard, you suddenly age.
And then on top of that, these flumps come flying in and just float around.
I'm
They're
now
not aggra-
40 years old.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You hear jarbled language in your head. You don't understand what it is unless you know
Nothing
Underdark.
new.
Yeah, fair enough. Do you understand Underdark? Or Undercommon?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. A lot of people don't pick Undercommon.
I know Sylvan.
No, that's not the question. The question was Undercommon. The answer
No.
The answer that I was looking for was a simple no. I don't need to know what else you know. I just need to... Anyway, these flumps are floating around whispering stuff to you in a language you do not understand, but they don't seem to be aggressive. And the guard kind of like looks at him cautiously. It's like, you need a window because you're cursed, right?
No.
I know this is going to sound strange, but how is a window going to fix this? Whoa! Did you just age in front of me? Wait, what happened to your face?
I need a window.
There is no time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check with the master. Give me a second. And he leaves you at the front with these flumps. So he runs off for a moment, and these flumps just kind of like circle around you, and they just kind of like poke you with their little tentacles, like tickle, Like they're trying to prod you and they're trying to talk to you, but you don't understand a word they're saying.
Poke him back and
Wild magic.
Oh,
poke him back and go.
Wild magic. Wild magic on who? Please type their name. Dick, you have been chosen once again for another wild magic surge.
Christ!
You seem to be a popular target for some strange reason.
I don't know why we're even here playing D&D today. You cast grease centered on yourself. All of a sudden, grease spills from your veins and onto the floor.
What?
Yeah.
Lump and suddenly grease.
Yeah, your aging has no knowledge of why it's happening. I think you're being haunted by a banshee or something.
I require your assistance.
Trip target.
I turn to the flumps. I require your assistance.
No.
Separate
And
me
you-
from the earth, and I T-pose.
As you T-pose, you fall flat on your face if you've been tripped by Dixper.
I hold the position.
You are a T on the ground, and the flumps pat you on the head as if to say, there. Eventually, the guard returns, and he sees this situation. It's like, oh God, are you okay? What happened? Oh, and about a minute later, the flumps disappear. And the grease does as well. And he looks at you mysteriously, wondering why you're on the ground in a T-pose. Are you here? Let me help you up. Are you okay? Oh my God, you didn't age again, did you?
Look
What's
at
happening?
my hands. I have.
Lord Meehan said he'll see you. Follow me. Oh, I don't even know if you should come in, to be honest. But follow me.
I put my hand on his shoulder. You will require a window.
You better not jump through our windows. Let's see here.
Wild magic.
Oh, for the love of God. Can you guys quit doing wild magic for like 10 minutes? I would like to get back to the actual story.
Back at it again.
Finn,
I already
roll
know
the-
who it's...
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
it's
you
Finn.
know. Yeah, you're Fiddledick. Go for it, Finn.
Oh,
Yeah, they're just shortening your name in a weird way.
I had it prepped.
What'd you
Rolled it
get?
twice?
No,
Just
the
a
20
bit.
was the grease.
Oh, okay.
30. That is... Why do you keep rolling so low, man? Like, we need to get to good
He's
ones.
trying to get a fire.
No, I'm like, my perfect game is
You
like Call of
teleport
Cthulhu,
up to
like,
60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see.
that I can see.
Yeah.
Okay, let's measure out how far that's actually gonna be.
You can see past the fence.
I can't see past the fence.
Yeah, they're like 20 feet high.
Can I see this tree?
No.
Damn. I teleported
said-
here.
All right, you teleport up there. And the guard turns around and says, Lord, where'd you go?
Fire the window!
Where are you?
I'm actually starting to freak out now.
Damn, you guys are crazy. The guard looks for you and cannot find you. Where are you at? Like, I don't know if you actually yell, but he's looking for you. Do you try to get the guard's attention, or are you up there by your lonesome? He kind of like goes over here. How the hell did you get up there? Are you all right?
Require a window.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to get down from there.
I jumped toward the shrubbery.
No, not that way. Not that way. He tries to tell you to jump on the logs that are right here. That'll help you step
See
down.
those there.
Yeah. Like he tries to tell you, hey, no, come over this way. Come over this way. There's some logs you can climb. Oh shit! Now you are stuck within this 20-foot fence that goes all the way around you. And I wonder if they even have a door on this fence. But hey.
I mean, what's the point of a fence that you can't get through?
He opens the door. It's right here. Look, could you not get in any more situations that require me to look for you, I need to keep an eye on you. That's kind of like what I'm here for.
Spirit's willing.
The body is not letting me.
Wild magic.
Oh, for the love of Christ, guys. Honestly, I might have to ban this card because you guys are just... You just... Fiddledick, roll me another D100 because chat loves you tonight. They just love you. And I'm trying to tell a story, and you guys are like, no, we're trying to tell you how it is. D12, roll a D10. Oh my God, really?
Christ.
Can we, like, stop this? So you, shrink 3 inches?
Okay.
You are now 3 inches shorter than you originally were?
I'm 6'2" now.
Nice. Well, now you're not as tall as you thought you were.
My clothes are suddenly notably baggier.
Yeah, so, guys, you think I can actually play the game now? I mean, just saying. Dang, like, I had some Spelljammer stuff ready, but, you know, it's... I mean, if you guys don't want to get there, I mean, it's what it is, but, you know, I just thought you might want to get there. Apparently, I don't have his character sheet anywhere. Or maybe he is represented by just a regular token. Let me find him real quick. Oh, wait, that's right. There's way too many tokens for me to dig through. It's been a hot moment since he's been here anyway. I guess I'll just paint the picture for you instead of showing you a token, because I don't know where his token is at the moment. A gentleman who is sitting with these lovely ladies over here. Hold on, I'll find a token of commoner or something. Maybe, do I have anybody? We'll use Leon for an example for now. He looks kind of like Leon in a way. But, yeah, this guy's actually named Mian. He leads you in, and hopefully chat's done. We don't need space. We have wild magic. Got it. So, this gentleman who is wearing a giant yukata, you know, he's wearing a like oriental robes, a yukata, I believe it's called, and kind of like tilts over and sipping some tea. He's like, "Welcome in. I've heard you eat a window."
Yes. Preferably worth this much. I pull out my bag of 500 gold pieces.
Oh. Well, I mean, sure, I could check with one of our craftsmen to see if we have anything. You need it when?
At this rate, immediately.
Immediately, huh?
It has caused me great woe. I have seen horrors in the past 10 minutes than you have seen in your life.
No shit. He doesn't say that. I said that.
I fear what happens if I do not receive this window.
Yeah. All right, well, let's talk. And he kind of like brings you over. And for the sake of brevity, because I don't have all these little NPCs made up at the moment, he introduces you to a glass crafter who crafts mainly bottles, sometimes glasses and windows, of course. And he happens to have a piece that he had on sale for about 200 gold. That is just as gaudy as you were looking for, like made out of colored acrylics that have like several opaque imageries onto it. What would you like it to be, actually?
I don't actually know. I know exactly what it is. At this point, it is. I want it to look like Paulina.
Okay, so it's like a silhouette of a woman.
I want it to be as close to her. This is now turned into a religious offering. I'm fairly certain she's cursed me after this.
All right, so, well, I mean, you do need to appease the people you've been cursed by. That makes sense to me. So I need you to roll me a D32 in this case.
Okay.
Because chat decided that they want to use a different card on you this time. 27. Let's see here. 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. Oh, damn. All of a sudden, you have a card in your hand and you could choose to use it.
Is anything on the card?
It just appears in your hand. It just has like a symbol of magic about it.
I toss it to the side.
You toss it, and all of a sudden...
Oh no!
Once I learn how to spell this word, hold on.
That's always
That's
a good
never
sign.
a good sign.
I'm gonna manicure.
Well, no, I actually did type the word out right. I wonder why I can't find it. There we go. Is there one that says mage? I don't think it matters. It's just gonna look like... Here, I guess this will work.
Oh my god!
All of a sudden,
no.
you see this giant creature that you flung with the card, and it appears from the ground and illuminates the area with its presence. What do you do?
Pray to the old godly spirits. I apologize for my wicked ways. I prostrate myself immediately.
The creature screams out. Roar! And it approaches you as if to attack. You don't hear footsteps, though. It takes a swing.
I jump at him, try to tackle.
Yeah. As you tackle him, you go through its body, and it kind of like shimmers for a moment, locked in place as if like a frozen pixel on like a frozen picture on the screen, like the channel just got cut off and it's leaving behind that residual image that it last had. And then all of a sudden it starts to fizz out and disappear. Psh! The card you see just disintegrate.
I look over at what was his name? Misa, something along those lines.
Lord Mian. Yeah.
Lord Mian, I require a window.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Remember, chat decided you need to be tormented. So once they're done tormenting you, you'll get your window. At any rate, 250 gold buys your window, and you're able to return to the party. Can you let him get back? Can he go back to the party, chat? Can he? I'm just asking for a friend. All right. And you guys are half the reason why. Yeah, I know. Half of my troublemakers are in this chat.
Target.
So, yeah.
Hey, I haven't done anything this time.
No. Why would you do that to him? Fiddledick, you fall. You trip.
No.
Make a dexterity saving throw to protect your stained glass window.
That's my worst one.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait. No.
Yeah, I don't have to do shit today, do I?
Do I even get past the doorway?
I'm just
Natural
waiting.
20.
Okay, you have been given... Well, hold on a second. Yeah. You can manipulate that roll. So you are given a natural 20 to save yourself, Bindle. So you catch the glass before it could hit the ground. It almost broke, but you caught it just in time. And you slowly get back to your feet and continue your way back to the tavern. Quickly now.
Quickly.
Very deep goals. All right. As Fiddledick is still out of the scene, and please quit manipulating him, guys. We are back over here where the young girl Robant is busy being entertained by Nyx, and the rest of you have agreed, or I don't know what the rest of you have agreed to, but Felix has agreed that she can come home with us to get, at least a better surrounding for now until we can find a place for her, if that's possible. What would you guys like to do as Felix makes known that we seem to be missing Findle? Have you guys seen him?
Something about a window.
Not since he crashed through the window.
I'll I'll give him an hour, and then if he's not back by then, we leave him.
Oh, I can go shopping.
Yeah. You guys can spend an hour in town if you need to.
Go up to the different lady and ask if there's a magic shop nearby.
There's the Arcanium. It's run by one of my friends, if you've never met her. But she's a particular kind of woman, so you might want to be careful around her. But she tells you how to get there and all that.
I would follow her directions.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, I see you're leaving. Let's see if somebody else goes with you. Anybody else going with?
I think I'll go as well.
All right, so here's what we'll do here. I'm gonna move these NPCs in because they were present for the fight. Rosalina's not here. If you are going with, oh crap, where's your character at? Grosk? That's it, right? If you're going with Grosk, come hang out with Grosk. Oops, hold on. Apparently I chose all the tokens down here, whatever. So yeah, like Arnold's gonna go with him. So all of you at the tavern heard Gross saying he's going to the Arcanium, and if you guys want to go with him to save me some time, move your token down here to go with him.
Is that where we got?
Sorry?
Is that where we went last time?
Where you met the elven woman?
We got, where we
Elvatina?
got the health potions?
Oh, no. Sprigget sold you the health potions.
Gotcha. Okay, then I'll stay put. Sorry.
We're in staying put too.
All right. Okay, wait, I don't know what's going on here. I need to get in the right city. I have different cities I need to look at. All right. So you guys are staying put. What would you guys like to do as the other group is leaving to go to the Arcanium?
Actually, I'd like to go see Sprigget if that's okay.
Yeah. And Robot. Yeah, Robot will kind of like take your hand and just not leave you.
Let's get you some new clothes, alright? It's gonna be cold up there and you'll need a good winter coat.
Okay. So for a second group, we'll move Nyx down here. And if you want to go with Nyx to Sprigget's, which is an items shop, which has general stuff, come join them.
I think Matic will go as well. I mean, item
All
shop
right.
sounds like...
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's a giant tree being chopped away out here. Oh, man. Yes, Barry, and if you were here before, you can go ahead and drag your token over, and we will get you... just jump in. All right.
I'll go with group.
Cool. All right, so there you go. Jaywin, where are you going? Anywhere? You're the only one left at the tavern. Jaywin, are you still with me, or did you
I think he had to. I think he had to go.
All right, that's why I was checking. I was doing a mental check there. All right, so the rest of you have decided where you're going. All right, let's go to Elverina's real quick then, shall we? As the group that is going to the Arcanium, you find the shop, of course. It's kind of like a small gray building across the street. You can see a library, but this here has like some kind of magic arcane symbols on the sign. Just kind of like reading through it, it's basically Arcanium is what it spells out. And as you enter into the shop, orbs of light just kind of like appear above your head, indicating that somebody's entered the shop and you're currently being traced with this light orb. And an elven woman at the top, at the desk, kind of like looks over a book she was reading and stares at you absently and just waits for you to approach. And as you walk up to her, she goes, "What can I get for you?" And she's got like long brown hair with soft pink tips at the end, golden eyes just staring you down, very judgmental looking. She is also dressed in a gray robe with a silver cord wrapped around her waist. And she just kind of like addresses you. "What do you need?"
I'm in the market of a particular magic item called the Pipes of the Haunting. Think you those?
Why would you need something that would haunt people?
Oh, just to get out of a situation I don't want to be a part. I don't want to be engaged with something, I simply make them go away.
Maybe your DM wants you to deal with it another. No, I'm just kidding. These here being these pipes, though, even though it's uncommon, I'm still rolling for it, guys, because honestly, there are better ways to deal with stuff. She manages to find a set of pipe of haunting. And she kind of like looks at you, is like, can you even afford this?
Pins, how much you selling them for?
700 gold. Well, what's your answer? Do you have it or not?
Oh, about 600.
Make a persuasion. She tells you only if I get to give you a live demonstration.
Oh yes, I have my friends right here for you.
I'm gonna skedaddle away from Dr. D.
Dr. D. Everybody in here, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as she uses the pipes of haunting. Save. If you went to the Arcanium, you're all affected by this. So, Arnold, even though you tried to get out, it was too late. You did not make it to the door in time. Korosk and Janice, I need you to roll wisdom saves, please. Arnold succeeds, though. Janice fails. And the right side is to the Arcanium. Left side was to the item shop. Advantage has been granted. Please state the name as soon as you buy it, guys. Even if you're in the chat. Alright, Dr. D, go.
Dr. D will be doing that. 16.
You see, you succeed. Like, honestly, you need to actually see what you roll before you buy those. Janice is the only one that fails, so we see Janice just kind of like get scared and run out of the shop. But the rest of you are more stoic than that. And she hands over the pipes of haunting with one charge less for a 600 gold pieces. Who we're giving that to? Janice, you have been granted a reroll, so go ahead and reroll your wisdom save. And change the story, because that's probably not what happens.
15, that's better.
15 is exactly what you need to succeed, and she kind of like gives a glance, it's like, huh, usually works better on less... I guess you guys are made of tougher material, she says, trying to correct herself, and sells you the pipes for 600 gold. You're alright.
No harm done. I'm sure my companions have business to do with you.
Well, what do the rest of you want? I did try to get you out of here sooner.
Could I get an arcane grimoire?
Arcane grimoire? What's that?
It's like a +1 to mages.
I see.
It's 1 plus to attack rolls and +1 to spell safety.
Okay, so instead of a wand, you want a grimoire.
Yeah.
She stares at you cautiously and pulls one out and tells you 700 gold pieces.
What about 600?
Persuasion?
I mean, for all I know, this ain't even work. I didn't see the the pipes of haunting doing anything.
Yeah, give me a persuasion at this point.
Oh, fuck.
She goes 800 then, and you can leave my shop.
Okay, we can get back to 700.
Can we? Just because it didn't work doesn't mean that you are weak people. Unless you are weak-minded, then yeah, it would have worked.
Oh, thank you.
So, like I said, you must be made of tougher material.
Oh, thank you. Can I still get
Please.
it for 700 though?
700.
Okay. I hand her 700 gold.
She hands you a grimoire +1.
Yay, reluctantly.
Yep. Don't go blowing your foot off.
Thank you.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, what about the rest of you? Kind of points over to Janice and Grosk.
I feel the lightness of my money bag and decide that window shopping is my only option.
Fair enough, but please don't be loitering for long. And she kind of like stares daggers, but then looks over to the lizard folk Grosk. Grosk, do you need anything? Jack? Hey, Jack, where'd you go? He is not in my Discord, so he is AF gone. All right. Well, that finishes everybody's shopping at Elverina's. She says, well, if you're done shopping, everybody, please get out. You
As
can tell
you
she...
wish, we are going to leave.
I comply.
Thank you for your patronage, she says as you leave. And the orbs
Bye.
disappear as you walk out the door. Oh, hold on now. I gotta breathe deeply for this next scene. All right. So the rest of you go to Spriggets, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You find your way across from the tavern, across from the brewery on the main road, and see this simple shop that says Spriggets. And the sign is hanging up there, just waving in the wind. You enter onto the porch. You can see a glass window just kind of like displaying certain things, like maybe camping equipment or bottles and vials, some holy symbols and what have you. You walk into the shop and almost immediately you are met with a rambunctious gnome woman who just basically starts talking at you at a mile a second. And she pretty much says, hi, welcome to Spriggets. How can I help you? Can I get you anything today? Oh, you look like you're looking for a lot of venturing stuff. Please come on in. I have plenty of things for you. Here, let me show you these clubs. I also got some new daggers in. I got a few tools. Also, if you want, I also got some new rope and some long And she just keeps going and going unless somebody stops her. As she...
Spriggett!
Yeah, yes. What can I get for you?
I need some clothes for the wee one here.
And Robot kind of like shyly shows herself. She tries to hide behind you, Nix, but yeah, we still see more of Robot than we do of you.
Nix is holding her hand and giving her a little reassuring squeeze.
Yeah. She steps up and, oh, look at you, poor dear. Here, let me see if I can help you out with something. And quickly, in no time at all, she is able to fix her in a ensemble made for the Winterlands. For like maybe what? 5 silver.
All right. Nix hands it over.
Well, I'm glad to be. Oh, go ahead.
Rabant, do you want to pick out just some day clothes for yourself?
I'll look around if that's okay. Sure, that's fine. Go ahead. If you see anything you like, let me know, says Spriggett.
I'll be covering her expenses.
Fair enough. I'll definitely make sure to ask you if you want to pay for that. And yeah, Robon's just casually looking around. She doesn't look like she's completely convinced that she needs anything, but she's definitely looking at some clothes. But what would the rest of you like to do as Robon's window shopping? We'll get back to her at the end of everybody else.
Uh-huh.
Rin would like to buy some healing potions. Possibly?
Oh, absolutely. We have healing potions. We got about 3 of them left. They're 50 gold piece each. Would you like to buy all 3 of them?
Yes.
And she sells you the last 3 healing potions for 150 gold.
I'll take them.
All right. Well, what else can I get for you and your fine group? Can I get you anything like a 10-foot pole or perhaps a couple of arrows? Or maybe would you like an oil flask? We also have... It just keeps going, naming everything in the store. But does anybody else need anything as you try to get her attention?
Do you have more arrows?
Absolutely. I have plenty of arrows. I got quivers for 20 arrows for 1 gold piece each. If you would like to get one of those, you can go ahead and get one of those.
Actually.
Actually?
Do you have a hand crossbow?
I don't think she has it. She kind of like goes on and on about how you probably need to go to the Boyer instead of that. Like, she does get a few odd weapons here and there, mainly from trades, but she hasn't had a hand crossbow brought in lately.
Fine. She'll take the arrows then.
All right, here you go. These are plenty of arrows here. There's 20 in each quiver. How many quivers would you like?
Just one for now.
Fair enough. Just 1 gold piece is all I need, and then there you go. And she just hands you a quiver of arrows. What about the rest of you?
I'm actually not here to purchase. He looks over at Rin, seeing the last few of the potions being taken. He says,
yeah.
But I am looking to part ways with my old longsword. It seems I am no longer in need. Would you be willing to buy it?
I mean, perhaps. Let me go ahead and take a look at that. Let me see how much it's worth and all that good stuff. Just put your longsword up here on the table, and I'll take a quick look at it and make it break. So then she just kind of like taps her table, waits for you to put the sword down.
Right here, yes.
I'll give you 7 gold pieces. How's that sound? Does that sound fair? That sounds very fair to me. What do you think?
That seems reasonable. I trust your judgment.
Fair enough. Then here you go, 7 gold pieces. And I also have a longsword for sale now if you want to buy one of those. They go for 15 gold pieces if you want to buy a longsword. Would you like a longsword? It just kind of like asks everybody. New item in the store, longsword plus nothing. 15 gold. Anyway.
He grimaces.
Yeah, so everybody else, anything else?
That's it.
Nope.
All right.
I think I'm good.
Rothgard or
I don't
Matic?
suppose you sell any. I don't suppose you sell any poisons, do you?
Who told you? No. She stares at you and says, "No, that is regulated. We're not allowed to sell poisons or anything like that." You can make an insight check.
All right.
Like, her tone kind of shifted a second there.
All right, I got a 15.
You get the sensation that she knows more than she's saying, though. But you definitely feel like she is not allowed to sell it.
I see. And would you happen to have any rat poison for sale?
Oh, yes, most definitely rat poison. We could definitely do rat poison, but no, I don't know if without that other stuff. Actually, no.
Of course.
I honestly, I don't have any rat poison either, but you might be able to check with some other facilities nearby.
Right. And she's So you wouldn't be able to tell me where I could get poison for my arrows? She's just being subtle is not getting her.
Yeah. Give me a persuasion check at this point, and I'll see if she just flats out tells you.
All right.
She kind of like, for the first time, everybody hears her shut up for a second and kind of hushes you and brings you off to the side. And she goes, "You didn't hear this from me, okay? You hear me? Like, I dabble in alchemy every now and then, and I usually play with some potions that I shouldn't be playing with them. You know, you haven't heard this from me." But the brewmasters over at the Bullseye's brewery, they sometimes stock up potions in their back rooms. Like they don't sell them for beer or anything like that. No, they're not. They're not bad people. They're good people over there. They're really good people. They just happen to have poison. I don't know why they have poison, but they have poison if you need poison. But you know, you just be very hush hush about it. Maybe you'll find somebody over there that can sell you poison.
Right. Of course.
Right. Of course. And she burst out. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't help you there, but is there anything else I can get for you?
And Nyx is going to look to her redheaded charge. Like
Yeah. Like I said, I'd get back to her after I verified everybody had a chance. So.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying that's
Yeah.
like basically the end of her thing.
Rothgard or Maddock, did you guys want to do anything like shopping or talking or anything?
Well, if you got anything for this big red whelp across my face, because he took the last of the healing potion. If not, I'm pretty much out of it.
I can use a healer's kit on you if you want that. They're only like healer's kit. 5 gold pieces each.
Yeah, I'll take one of those.
She sells you a healer's kit. Unfortunately, the healer's kit only... Okay, so there's a trick to the healer's kit. There's an actual feat that you can pick up that will allow you to heal people with the healer's kit. However, she doesn't have the feat. You don't have the feat, probably. And basically, you can use a healer's kit to stabilize somebody without making a check. But yeah, 5 gold pieces. She hands you a healer's kit. Do you need help wrapping the bandages around your face? I could definitely do that for you if you need it.
Yeah, I'm all thumbs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She pulls you off to the side and drags you to a seat and starts wrapping your face up in like the gauze that is in there and just the gauze wrapping and whatnot, and just you're almost mummified just from the head up.
Thanks for the lady. I really appreciate that.
You're very welcome. I'm glad I could be of service. Now, if there's anything else I could get for you guys, you let me know, okay? By the way, that uses up one of your charges of your healer's kit.
Could you cut a mouth slit, please?
A what?
Could you cut a mouth slit, please?
Oh. She pulls out a dagger and almost cuts your lips right open, but she gets it right on the nose.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Anytime. I appreciate all of your business, and at this point, unless anybody else has any other business, I'll move on to Robot so I can create the scene.
Grovsk immediately busts through the door saying, "Shopkeeper, please assist me.
How can I help you?
I require your best rope. I also require a hooded lantern, and do you have anything that is able to help with the process of healing, such as those boxes that come with the syringes and the bandages and the thingamabob?"
I have the healer's kit to go for 5 gold pieces. I also have this here long stick if you need something long to hit people with. If you don't need that, I also have long rope and a lamp. The lamp's only 5 gold pieces, but I can get you one with a bullseye for 10 gold pieces. Or would you like a hooded lantern? That one goes for 5 gold pieces as well. I also have magnifying glasses that go for 100 gold pieces. Would you like to buy one of those? That would actually help pay up some of the rent this month.
Wonderful. I appreciate all the things you are offering. I would like to have your rope. I would like to have your hooded lantern. I would like to have the magnifying glass. It's very good of you to say that as well. And I would also like to have the healer's kit. Please, tell me, how much do I owe you?
Well, would you like the hempen rope or the silk rope?
Your strongest rope.
Hempen rope or silk? Just...
What do you recommend?
I mean, if it's me asking, then yeah, I would recommend the silk rope simply because that's more expensive, because that's what I need. The hemp rope? Okay. Yeah. So she's trying to make a sell. Come on, guys. 1 gold piece for that. 1 gold piece. Or let's see here. What else did you say? Rope? Ladder? Did you say a ladder? Or lantern? Hooded lantern is 5, so 6. What else?
The healer's kit and the magnifying glass.
5 gold for that, and then the healer, or that was the healer's kit, and then 100 gold piece for the magnifying glass. So that's what, 107 gold pieces? 111? Did I
How
miss?
much did you say was the rope for?
The rope is 1 gold.
And the hooded
The
lantern
healer's
was
kit
5.
was 5. And okay, yeah, 111. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you got it right.
Keep in
Come
mind
over
you
here.
need oil for the.
I'm sure it comes with some oil. But she will sell you extra oil if you need it. Would you like to buy some extra oil? It's like 1 silver piece per pound.
Honestly, this town is worthless without your supplies. You are wonderful.
Oh, well, thank you very
Please,
much.
give
I
me more
very
of the
much
oil.
appreciate it. Very no. I'll get you. How many do you need? I'll get you 10 if you need it.
Yes, give me 10 right now.
10 for 1 gold piece, and you're good. So
Thank you
112
very much,
altogether.
and I wish you a pleasant day. And Grosk, just as quickly as he comes in, leaves.
Anybody
Hi,
else make
guys.
it? Yeah. Out you go.
Wild magic.
Uh-oh. Wild magic has been cast on Shopkeeper. What?
lordy.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that to my poor shop? And she might grow in power, guys, right?
Forget. Oh no. She can talk twice as fast.
Oh no. Whatever will we do? This is why there's so many tabs open, because if I close one, I have to reopen it. She starts to levitate.
Oh no.
She has transcended.
She has ascended, and she starts to levitate in the air, and she's like, huh. So she grabs a rope, a grappling hook, says, gosh, dog it, it's Monday again, isn't it? Tosses it to the counter and starts dragging herself over. And she goes, Rando, whatever you're doing, quit it. I'm floating in the air again.
Oh my gosh.
You hear a loud
This,
thud from the back room. But, yeah.
This has to be the strangest shop I've ever gone in. This week.
There are several strange shops. At any rate, the little girl, Robot, manages to find a few... Well, Nix, let me ask you this. What does your wardrobe look like?
She's wearing dark leathers, with a kind of, dark blues and grays, mixed in, and then that, strike of scarlet, for the insignia on her shoulder.
All right. So basically what she does, she finds some dark colored clothing, some black pants and shirt, kind of like matching your scheme, and like a little blue scarf that goes around her neckline. And she kind of like says, I like this.
Nyx smiles and says, alright, we'll get you that then.
And Sprigga just charged you about 5 silver for it.
Alright. Nyx hands it over.
Spare you all that and my voice.
And are there any, like, sweets on the counter or anything?
There's probably like some rock candy up by the front. Like Sprigga, yeah, she has like rations and stuff. So yeah, it makes sense that she would have some sweets. Like it's not a whole bunch of different sweets. It's just like a candy bar selection at the gas station or what have you. So it's like a small little selection. Yeah.
Nyx will take one, and hand it to Robant.
Yeah, it only cost you like a copper piece.
Alright.
And she smiles at you and lights up and takes the candy and enjoys it. Thank you.
Of course.
Can I change it to this soon, or?
Nyx is going to look at Spigot. Is there a place for her to change here?
Oh, absolutely. We could take her to the dressing room, and she shows you a dressing room where she can get changed.
And Nyx will just follow and hang out outside the dressing room.
Mm-hmm. Sprigga comes to kind of like help make adjustments if necessary, and eventually she walks out with this black collared shirt with a blue collar going around and black pants and dark shoes, just kind of like marrying your outfitted to the best that she could find. And she goes, "What do you think?"
The blue looks very nice against your copper hair. You look very lovely.
She giggles a bit and smiles.
Nyx will take her hand and lead her to the front of the shop.
Fair enough. And with that, I believe everybody is finished with shopping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fiddledick,
Hi.
how's it going, buddy?
You know, I don't know. How has it been going? Things
don't
were kind of a
know.
little weird last time we talked.
Yeah, sure has been. I mean, I hope nobody trips you before you walk into the tavern. That'd be terrible, wouldn't it?
That would be terrible. Whew.
But you are out front of the tavern at the moment. I don't know if the allies want to go a little bit more deeper into the city, but you make it back. Cough, cough. Calm down, guys. So, Fiddledick, as you, I assume you're going in, right?
I literally kick open the door. And as soon as I do, I make my way over to the counter as close as I can, get on my knees and raise up the window. Oh, please, merciful goddess of the shadows and spirits, release my curse, I beg of you. I offer you this as repayment for my sins.
She kind of gives you a what the fuck look, right? And this red scale kobold comes over and looks at you, go, what's this, free soccer? And he kind of like reels his foot back like he's getting ready to kick your head. And Shisei's like, Fizzer, stop that. He's still alive. Oh, that's right. And she goes, stand up. I can't even reach it from down there.
I stand up and I hold out the... I bow as while I'm handing her the window.
What am I supposed to do with this?
It is to repay for my sins.
She points at the window that you broke that has been mostly fixed, except for maybe a few broken holes where some of the glass wasn't recovered.
The glass is still stuck in his face.
Yeah, probably. That piece that's missing is right there on your cheek. And she just points at it and says, well, one of your friends was nice enough to patch it up for me. She takes the glass from you. It's like, I'll put this behind the bar and I'll find somebody to put it in for me upon the morrow. Curse.
Yes, I beg of you. I have attempted to repay you as best as I can. Please release this dark touch you have placed upon me.
The red kobold jumps up on the tavern table and whispers in her ear. And then she goes, fine, I've been convinced by the realm beyond that you are no longer cursed at this time. However, and here comes the however, as I need you to roll a D100. Because wild magic, you know how it is. However, 79 is dangerous, I'm sure. Illusory butterflies, okay, thank God, and flower petals flutter through the air around you for the next minute. And around the 10 feet radius around you. So all of a sudden you think that maybe she's the one causing this glow. Maybe this is how she takes the curse off, right? And physical eyes go wide. It's like, wait a minute, are you actually a witch? And Pauline's like, shut the hell up, Fizzer. And you have been cleansed of your curse. Now off with ye or stuff. But come back and buy more booze, because I need to make money.
Of course, I drop off the 250 gold I have left and I dash out of the bar.
What the hell? Don't worry, Pauline, I'll spend this for you.
Order has been restored. Fendeldick is now dirt poor again.
That was your intention, and it has been done. Meanwhile, the rest of you can see Fendeldick looking relieved, I guess, as he's outside the tavern as you return from your respective shops about the same time, just to make it easy.
Why are you covered in butterflies?
It's the mean ma'am. You see a robot point at Fendel.
It's okay, Ravant. We won't let him hurt you. princess.
Oh my goodness, there's two Nixes now.
The spirit of booze resides within this bar, and she is a foul woman, but merciful.
Meanwhile, there are, at this minute, like, there are still butterflies and petals floating around him. That's pretty, though. Sorry, go ahead.
He's not mean. He's just, he handles things much differently than most people.
Robot tries to capture one of the butterflies, but fails. It is an illusion. Aww. She just lets out a soft pout. But what would you all like to do? I mean, Fiddledick has rejoined the party. We are done with the quest. You know what we could do, guys? No, it sounds like a great idea. I've been putting up with this chaos for how long now? How about we take a break?
I don't know. How long have you had your name?
Okay.
I mean, that's been a while, but how about we take a break? No, Stoney, get out of here with that fireball. I know you've been trying for like the past. You have been trying for the past hour to get fireball out of that wild magic. I think it's time for a break, though. How about we get a drink? We go use the restroom. We stand up, stretch our legs, get to feeling better, and we'll. No. Even though you used talk to speech, that is not happening. I'm not throwing a fireball at him right now. Thank you for the talk to speech, though. We're going to go ahead and take a break. 10-15 minutes. We'll be back here, and then maybe we'll get back to the Arctic and proceed with plans that I kind of had ready. But, you guys go ahead, write the story. I don't have to do much. It's fine. Oh, by the way, I want to remind you guys, you can also use bits to do things on Dixper as well. It's not as dramatic, but you can actually use your bits to create fiery scene on the screen or have a skeleton laugh. It might be rude to interrupt the chat, but you're more than welcome to do that. Like, that's awesome. We can go ahead and do those kind of little things. It's a new feature that Dixper has put out. Look down there at the bottom of the panels. You'll see a list. And we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. If you want to buy some skill cards while we're out, check out dixper.gg/ChaoticCalling. It's been spammed in chat. All right, guys, we'll BRB. See you in a bit. This is the only place to be playing D&D, everybody. If you haven't already heard, ! help in Twitch chat. We'll give you a link to the game, a link to the Discord, a link to our Character Mancer video. Make sure you check them out. New players, if you haven't already, if you leave me a follow on Twitch, I'll give you a free gacha item. I'm sorry if I didn't repeat that, but hey, you're welcome to do so if you wish. Also, if you are subscribed to the channel, you can also claim a free Dixper set of cards so that you can use those to have your own fun. Like, deck of many things. Nope, that's not in there. You can do wild magic is what I was actually going to say. You can surge some wild magic that's been going on all day today. And then there's also many other cards in there you can check out, see what the skill is about. And also, don't forget, guys, you can break down your cards and craft other cards that make better sense to use. Like, if you don't want the cards you got, make sure you break them down and get what you want. It does cost you cards, but hey, you got to burn 60 cards somehow, right?
Yeah.
All right. Just do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, one at a time.
Yeah, or 3 at a time.
Yeah. Now, I put combo on just so that we can help you get those cards out of your hand a lot faster.
Appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. That's one way to keep me in the game. Like, don't get me wrong, this is chaotic, but so is the channel's name. Anyway, as you all gather around Fiddledick, who has these flying butterflies, and Robot tries to catch one, you await to approach Felix inside so that you can return home. What would you all like to do as you are all out here finishing your congregation?
I'd like somebody to help me unwrap my face because I can't even blink. She wrapped my head so tight. My eyes are dry.
How tall are you?
I am 6'5".
Oh yeah, then I'm out.
Nyx will fly up to help you.
I can bend over. She didn't wrap my waist. Just my face.
Probably
Yeah,
the best
that's
idea for the one with claws to help you anyway.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, go ahead.
So she'll just like try to unwrap like your mummified face.
It's really tight. It's really tight.
How did she tie knots into the gauze?
She just started rapping. I couldn't do anything. I had no say in it.
She has alchemist fingers, guys.
Nyx eventually just like takes out her dagger and just like cuts the bandages to free you.
You are freed.
Oh, thank you so much. I didn't know your lips could go numb from the tightness.
I imagine it's like any other part of the body. There's enough blood flow and it goes numb.
My goodness. I never knew we had 2 Nyxes on our side.
2 Nyxes?
If there's another token, don't even look at the second. I only see one. I don't know where you're looking.
Oh,
I don't know where it is either.
I get it.
I think he's talking about the kid.
Oh, Robot. Yeah. Okay, make it more apparent, guys. I was forgetting that.
Sorry.
Yeah, you see Robot hide behind Nyx. Not a very good job. Come on, Robot. Robot's gonna roll a stealth check. Go ahead.
Aww.
Oh, little rogue.
She disappears.
Oh.
Nyx kind of
Where'd
has.
she go?
Nyx kind of has this
Where'd she go?
proud mother look on her face.
Aw.
I mean, you could
She's
still
a
see her
very-
though, Nyx, because you're holding her hand.
Yeah.
But she kind of like
very-
found a way to manage the terrain and just hide from everybody else. Makes herself small, so to speak.
She
And
became
she's
one
very-
with Nyx's back.
She's very clever for her age. Raband, these are my companions. And she's just going to go through and introduce everybody to her
Mhm.
so that she feels a little more comfortable with everybody else.
And, well, yeah, it's just that she remembers Finwithik being the biggest scary thing. She remembers Rin as the one who tried to also offer comfort, so she doesn't have any ill will towards Rin. And then to the rest of you, she just offers you a sweet smile and waves.
Rin gives a warm smile.
Fendeldick waves back.
She hides behind Nyx again.
Well met,
Make
gentlemen.
sure she's standing
Smiles
between.
awkwardly
Thank
and
you.
just kind of waves.
Yeah. Yee. Yeah. And Felix is
Aw.
currently sitting inside, puffing a pipe, waiting for you guys to come in.
Yep.
Can I quick oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead. No, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say we should probably get in there before Felix decides we're all no-shows and leaves
Yeah.
without us.
You see him pull out a pocket watch.
Hey, probably a good idea.
Oh, what were you going to say, Nyx?
She was gonna ask Robant.
Mhm.
Robant, do you and she kind of is like having trouble thinking of a delicate way to say this. Do you know where your parents are?
She stares at you with a confused look, like I wish I knew kind of look. And she shakes her head, no. The mean hobgoblins took him away.
Right.
Fuck.
How long ago was that?
About 3 days ago.
Does that imply what I think it implies?
What do
Are
you
we
think?
talking about standard fantasy or Goblin Slayer fantasy here?
No, I'm just wondering, like, were they eaten or something? Were they likely killed then, or?
Well, they are nowhere to be found as far as she knows. And she wouldn't be able to tell you otherwise.
And we didn't find them among the others that we freed.
Negative. You did not.
All right. Well, we'll do our best to find them. In the meantime, you'll stay with us. All right?
Are you sure it's okay?
Felix said it was fine, so don't worry about it. Okay?
I mean, that is why you got me this coat, right? Pulls out the...
She nods. It's very cold where we're going.
Okay.
And she's gonna lead her in.
All right. Oops. All right. Felix pulls up his pocket watch and looks at the rest of you as you enter in. You got about 30 seconds to return, everybody. Was everybody here? I still don't see Fendeldick in here.
Fendeldick pops his head in.
Oh, there you are.
He's just scared to show his face in the bar now.
Yep.
Meanwhile, there's a red scale kobold counting out the 250 gold pieces with Paulina. And yeah, basically at this point, unless there's any further business in the city, that's my pause to be like, is there any other business?
Nope.
If not, Felix gathers you all up and casts teleport to bring you back to the Arctic, where we will now appear. Oh no, that's not the right one. Hold on. We're,
There goes window shopping.
Yeah, we're back to window shopping again. All right, there you go, guys. Bring your character over if you're not already. And as soon as you all return to the cabin, the animated objects that cook for you and do the cleaning start picking up and get to work on making a meal for later on. I would say it's probably about 6 in the evening at this point. What would you all like to do in the intermedium? I can add a few things here if you want. Felix seems to be looking at a nearby calendar and just kind of like double checking the number of days. And then just nods to himself simply and takes a seat and goes to read a book while smoking a pipe.
What's up, Felix? Something happening in soon?
Oh, it's about Jubilee. I'm going to be busy for Jubilee.
Jubilee?
Oh, yes. It's a festive holiday. Oh, that's right, amnesia. How could I forget? Jubilee is a holiday that is celebrated in our realm where it is believed that someone dressed in a red outfit riding a dragon-pulled sled delivers gifts to all the good adventurers.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I haven't noticed that where I'm from, but I'm down for that.
Right. So with that, I just got to get ready for the holiday. And kind of like as he says that, all around the cabin, Christmas decorations start appearing. There are wreaths on the door. There are, what is it, like the foliage of, that goes around, like garland, that's what it's called, right? Against the walls, making little loops around. There's a Christmas tree, or in this case, a Jubilee tree that is put close to, probably this corner over here. And just all kinds of festive decorations start popping up. Even the candelabras have like red ribbons kind of like attached to the bottom of the base. Very dangerous, but hey, he's a wizard. He can handle it.
Mm-hmm. As long as the garland don't wrap around my face.
A piece of garland kind of like whips around and looks at you like, are you daring me? But then it goes back to the wall.
Offer Fiddlesticks tribute.
Mm-hmm.
Rin kind of idly bats at a dangling piece of decoration as it appears on the wall next to her, and then looks around like nobody saw that.
So, and Robot just lights up as she looks at all the pretty items that have popped up and dashes around looking at everything. Have to bring her over. Forgot.
She was in sneak mode.
She was.
She was in stealth mode.
That's right.
That's right. And she just looks around, happy as can be. Jubilee, you think I'll get something too? Oh, quite possibly, Felix says, smiling.
Oh, Robotnik.
Yes?
I have something for you.
What do you have?
I would hand her a small cloak. Looks like a small hood of some sort. Yeah, a sneaky rogue needs her hood.
God, you guys are manipulating her to be a rogue, are you? She, So, is this just a robe, or is this magical?
It's not magical, it's just a small robe.
Just a small robe. She pops the hood and kind of like looks like Ruby Rose for a second there.
Aww.
It suits you.
Yeah, she's just being cutesy and thanks.
You're welcome.
And she goes to show Nyx right away. Look, that was Dr. D that gave it to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was just making sure I identify the voices right. Yeah, so she shows you the cloak that Dr. D gave her. Sorry. Look at what I got.
Nyx grins down at her. It suits you?
Yeah, the strange Birdman gave it to me.
Oh yeah, that's Dr. D.
Right.
Dr. D.
He's a I'm not sure what kind of doctor he is, but
He's just a strange Birdman to me.
That's not inaccurate.
Is that mean calling him strange?
I don't know. It depends on it depends on how you view being strange. I mean, I view myself as being pretty strange, but
It's only mean if it's not true.
I
said I'd say it's only mean if it's not true.
There's a fair point.
To be
Call me
strange
whatever you
simply
like,
means
dear.
you are not normal. Am
No,
I
I'm
You-
normal?
No, I'm
You
pretty
might- you
sure
might,
all of us
no.
qualify there. So
I don't think any of us are normal here.
exactly.
Speak
We're
for
all
yourself.
a little bit of weirdos.
Fit
Oh.
just in. Right in, dear.
As the night continues, a meal is had, and I need y'all to make a perception check as you are all eating your bowls of soup or whatever this meal is consisted of, because something's happening that the DM does not want to tell you just yet. Wonder
Why?
why.
Sounds about right.
Well,
Yeah,
too
yeah.
bad.
I know.
It was poisoned.
Why
Yeah.
is... Oh,
Oh,
okay.
thank God.
It was lagging, sorry.
Yeah, my character sheet is black.
Yeah. It's fine. Take your time, guys. I'm just going to double check a few things before we get going.
Why do I still only have 10 hit points?
Probably a glitch. Adjust your hit points on your character sheet, and I think it'll fix itself. If not, just fix it.
Hold on, I'm gonna try refreshing.
Let's see, 1, 2,
Character
3,
sheet's still
4,
lagging.
5, 6. All right. There are a few people who can hear it, especially Barian. Let me give people a chance to get in here real quick. Oh, by the way, if you are low on health, I will consider you having a long rest at the beginning of this scenario. So you can go ahead and experience a long rest.
Nice. Fendel Thick
Awesome.
regains his 2 hit points.
Unless you took hit points for jumping through glass, that might be it. No.
That's
No.
a different thing altogether.
There we go.
You lose max HP.
Nice, nice. Yeah, everybody go ahead and top off. You're good. All right. So let's see what we got. Barry and Rothgar. And Rin. There is a loud explosion, but it almost got muffled by some of the conversation. And Dr.
His ears
D.
perk up. What was that?
Where'd it
Yeah,
come
I
from?
heard that too.
What direction was that?
Off to the east.
There's a window that way, right?
Don't jump through my window. You
I'm
hear
not gonna jump
Felix
through, I'm gonna
say. I'm just saying I am well aware of what some of you are capable of. There's a
I am not
door.
Felix.
I am Felix.
Have a look.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant I am not Fendel. Sorry.
Yeah,
My
thank
mistake.
you. Thank you. Let me see if he hears it right off the bat too. Yeah, so even Felix is aware of it, and I don't know. I'll just roll a d20 for Robot, because technically she does not have the stats that she currently has. She goes, what are they talking about?
I think they
Yeah.
heard something.
You didn't hear that huge frickin' explosion?
No.
It's a
You're
bit
dead.
muffled, but yeah, something definitely went kaboom.
You stay here, okay, Robot? And Nix was gonna join everybody by the window
Or doors, I guess.
or doors.
Yeah. As you glance out, perception checks. Can I put the bag of beans away, guys, or no?
Yes, you can put them away.
All right. Janice, Dr. D. Goddamn, settle down, Dr. D. Janice, you two both need to settle down. Arnold, out of the it's dark out, right? It's getting dark, or especially being up here in the north where the sun sets sooner. You can make out on the shadowy disappearance of the sun a group of humanoid figures. You think that's a human? What the hell is that thing? As you catch this group here chasing this group here.
I don't see anything. Anybody see anything?
Go for Christ.
Is there something to see?
Apparently, my ears are much better than my eyes.
Yeah, clearly.
Clearly.
I think looks like someone's being pursued.
Well, we should
It's
go
a
help them,
hunt.
right?
Probably
Absolutely.
should.
Don't look.
It's
Don't like the look of those who are pursuing.
they could be other travelers like ourselves.
We should see what we can do.
Robant, you stay here, alright?
All right. Yeah, don't worry about her. I'll keep her safe. Get these strangers out of my yard.
Nyx is going.
Yes,
Pendle
we go.
follows.
Matic will go as well.
We're not
All right.
Onward.
As soon as you all
Doing
get to this
stuff.
location here, like from this point on, that's as close as you can get to the fight. Hold on, Nyx. Get your ass back here.
Oh, sorry. My
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah. Stop right there. Along that line, you guys can get to the line, but no further than Berrien on the south side. Because I need you all to roll initiative at this point.
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh no.
We did it! The stuff I planned has finally happened.
Oh god.
Yeah, we got there eventually.
Found it! We found the plot!
Oh, wait. Was I supposed to... I do apologize. I did not see it, but Dr. D has been given advantage, or no? So I see an advantage
That
roll
was
for
during
you,
that
Doc.
was my perception.
That was
I
during the perception moments.
Yeah, I didn't hear anybody mention it, and I won't hear it like I will Dixper. That's why it's easier to use other stuff. I'll give them back to you if you'd rather have that, or do you want to give him advantage on its next roll? Jazz, do you want advantage on your next roll, or do you want to... You want these points back? All right, cool. That'll work. Then I will eat those clusters. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I'll hear Dixper cards, but whenever it comes to the channel points, it'll be harder for me to keep up. So if you guys are doing it, you need to let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. Or not forget, not pay attention. It's more like... Especially with these cards. All right, let me go eat these clusters real quick. Yum, 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 yum. And everybody's on the turn order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get into it. So, as you all make your way out, you can hear this noise like, "Get back here, you three! You're not getting away from us!" And this guy will attack that guy. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh
Oh my
lordy.
god.
Oh no.
I mean, I assumed there was going to be more of us tonight. I think it's the problem. And as soon as he gets up there and rakes this metallic object that is like running with these... What the hell are they? Like, you're looking at these things, they kind of look humanoid, but they're kind of like misshapen in a way, Grosk. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Grosk, still trying to look around for the best path, will take, indeed, the magnifying glass out, and will use it, as you see in those cartoon shows, that they hold the magnifying glass to the ground and follow the path towards
Yeah?
the combat.
Okay. You Scooby-Doo your way over. What's next?
I'm close! I'm close! I know for sure that they're somewhere here.
Yeah.
Help me out.
Perception check, I guess? I would say with advantage, but you're looking at the ground, so... Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
Do you have trouble seeing in the dark?
Is that the end of your turn, Grosk, or what do we...
That's my turn.
Alright, go ahead and pass it when you're done, then. This, being, whoever it is that's being chased down here, kind of like shrinks down really low to the ground, and then all of a sudden you see him kind of like bounce a bit, kind of like a Zac from League of Legends, just kind of like leaping out this way, trying to get away. We'll do an action to dash. Meanwhile, these zombies come chasing. Rothgard, you're up.
All right. What is going on in the front yard here? Let me see. I'm going to move up a second across. And how do I judge distance again?
Well, real quick, I just realized you're not level 2, but we can deal with that later. But you can move to the ruler tool, and you can see how far away things are from you, like that.
Okay. Then let's see if I can use this.
Yeah, you can see in the dark. It's like dim lighting. You can see everybody. Like, you don't have any trouble with this.
So I'm going to use and see what is over there.
Yeah, you see
Holy
what
crap.
you see on the field, yeah. Like, it's not completely dark out to where you guys can't see the figures. You see everything that's out here. It's
But I
just
can make it out.
Yeah, it's just that Grosk is purposely looking at the ground. That's the only difference. Don't be misled by what Grosk is doing. You can actually see everything.
So now I can definitely say that there are zombies and vampires over there.
Well,
I'm sure I'll be able to find what I'm looking for.
They're pirates, not vampires. They're vampires.
Vampires.
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
No, you're all right. You're all right. They're new. Anyway, what do you do?
You won't know they're vampires till they bite you.
Yeah. Wait till we get there.
I would like to. See, I'm not sure how far I can throw a javelin.
Yeah, you could probably throw it at them. 13. Who do you aiming at?
Let me go for. Yep, I'll go for zombie 6. Yeah, that
Zombie
guy.
6. All right. Yeah, you toss the javelin, which is a 30-20. So yeah, you should be able to hit him. 13 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. For 10 points. Well, actually 8, because rage does not apply to range attacks.
Right.
All right. Anything else? And I don't even think you're raging yet either.
No.
All right. Go ahead and pass your turn. Thank you kindly.
I'm learning.
Yes, you are. All right. So basically, this metallic-looking creature that is short, it gets surrounded a bit, but yeah. Let's see here. What is it to hit this guy? Hits actually. You can hear the denting of metal as this creature takes damage. Oh my god! Come on. I hate when I do that.
I hate it when friendly creatures take damage too.
Man, why? Why? Maddock, I'll let you go ahead and start planning your turn as I'm trying to figure out what this thing's actual hit points should be.
Fair enough. And so, for those of us who can't see out there, do we hear the sound of conflict?
All right, I think you guys missed it again. Like I said, you can hear or see them. Like, it's like sunset time. Like, it's not completely dark out, but it's getting there is what I was trying to aim at.
Like, don't be misled by Grosk's act.
Yeah, Grosk is just over here.
Grosk is just being Grosk.
When you full move, what does that do again? So if you're you're not attacking.
Well, no, you can. Okay, if you want to use an action to dash, you can move double your distance, or you move. Yeah, you can move your movement as an action as well.
Okay.
If you guys haven't caught on yet, I saw a bunch of weird guys up there, and I chunked a pointy stick at them. That's what's going on.
Okay. And so,
there you
go. Maddox says, "Looks like there's trouble," and he just goes foolhardy, not all the way in, but pretty close.
All right.
And that
Is there anything else you can do? That's the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
All right, go ahead. I just managed to pass it to you. Go ahead and pass your turn, and we'll go ahead with the next one. Thank you kindly. There we go. And yeah, this poor little robot man is about to get trampled on. Ouch. The metal creature is still managing to stand, but not for long, it seems. Varian, you're up.
Arian is gonna want to run straight down this way, and then fire off a crossbow bolt at zombie 2.
Go for it. "13 hits. Click the light crossbow in the right side where it was posted, the attack roll.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there you go. That's 8 points. Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
All right, go ahead, pass your turn, and zombie 3 is next. Whoa. Ren.
Rin is going to go over here. Yeah, here, and shout at them, "Stop running away from us! Head this way!" At
Okay.
the plasmoids. And then, take the dodge action because that's probably gonna get more attention than she wanted.
Give me a persuasion to see if they can, like, if they consider you friend or foe from that.
Okay.
Or neutral. And then pass your turn when done. All right. Let me see what these things have for movement. Yeah, as you say that, one of these guys pull out a light crossbow and shoot you for 20 to hit.
That definitely hits, but dodge, so, disadvantage?
15. Oh, wait, did you take the dodge action?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, I missed that. Sorry. 13, then it
Yeah.
misses.
Yeah.
Good thing too.
And then he walks over here. It's like, seems like you have something to say, kitty cat.
Meow.
Janice, you're up.
Nothing much I can do much with range, so I've got to get there.
Yep.
And I think the only thing I can do is I will dash, double my movement, 60 foot.
All right.
And get in the defensive position between the main horde of the undead and the plasmoid warrior.
Yeah, go ahead and move your token where you need to be. Make sure you...
And,
there you go. Anything else?
And ready for opportunity attack on any that try to approach.
Gotcha. All right. Go ahead and pass your turn when done.
Healing word.
Healing word? Who are we healing? Oh, wow. A few things didn't go off, did they? All right, but I did hear healing word. Healing word on the autonome and a blade ward as well. For Rin. Okay.
Yep.
What else did we miss? Is that it?
That was
Just
it.
2? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Roll 1d8 for the autonome. Gets 2 HP back. compared to how much he's been losing, I don't know if that's enough,
Yeah,
but...
I know. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess.
And you have Blade Ward.
Yep.
Janice, go ahead, pass your turn. And Dr. D, you'll be up.
So how do you do that? Which button?
The EOT underneath your token on the chat bubble.
EOT. Yeah.
There you go. Good job.
He is going to move about
Extra
right
attack.
there, and I'm going to do a little bit of a measurement,
strike.
see how far this little zombie is. He's right where I need him to be.
All right, hold on 1 second. Nyx gets all of that right, Stony? Nyx, on your turn, you have True Strike activated on you. You get Inspiration and also an extra attack.
Good lord.
So you have advantage on the roll because of True Strike. You have an Inspiration you can use if you don't like that. And then you can take an extra action on your turn.
Oh my god, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Dr.
Thank you,
D,
Stony.
feel free to finish your thought there. I'm sorry.
Oh no. So I'm gonna do a Dissonant Whispers on this little zombie over here. I can't really see it.
6? Okay.
Yes, and
Cast it, please, so we can see what the DC is. Gets a 13, which fails.
takes full 13 damage.
Why does it do that?
So has to run.
And must immediately use its reaction. And let's see here, because I only have so much screen, we'll have it run this way. All right, anything else?
I give Ren Bardic Inspiration.
What do you say to Ren to give him this inspiration?
You're not a kitty cat. You're a tiger.
Oh.
All right, pass it. All right, go ahead and click that on your turn there when you're done. All right, Nyx,
Amazing.
you can do 100 things this round. What do you want to do?
Jesus. Well, I'm gonna first of all try to hit Vampirate 1.
Go for it.
And I'm going to use my advantage on that.
All right, go ahead and reroll. Well, that didn't work out.
God, what the hell?
Do you want to use your inspiration as well?
I might as well at this
All right, go ahead.
point.
Try again.
What do I roll? Oh,
Same
I
thing.
get another advantage?
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Oh my god!
That's impressive.
So that is impressive.
Actual hell!
I got good news for you though. You do have an extra action this turn too, though.
Natural
So.
20.
Oh,
Okay.
well, Stony has given a critical 20 to you, Nyx, to make up for that shortcoming. So
Yeah.
Stony,
roll
thank
damage.
you so much.
Roll damage, and we'll figure out what we need to roll for it.
Stony, I appreciate you.
Roll me a d6. Roll me 2 more d6.
2 more
And we'll
d6. Got it.
Since it's a crit. 17 becomes 24. And you land through some divine guidance from the audience. The crossbow bolt sears through the air, passes through the right ear of Grosk, nearly cutting off a lock of Maddox's hair, and then slams right into like the forehead of this vampire at one. And then he just looks at you with the arrow in his head still. It's like, that's not very nice at all. I can't see. And he has been blinded because Stoney's an asshole.
God bless Stony.
My
Right,
eyes, my eyes. And Nyx, is there anything else?
And Bane.
I get my extra
Bane.
attack,
Oh,
right?
near. Yeah, go for it.
All right,
As
I'm
I-
gonna
as
see
a-
if I'm gonna
Go
see
for
if I can finish this guy off. Oh, thank
There
God!
you go. There you go. That hits. Roll damage.
All right, so that is 12.
You managed to hit him right there in the neck, and you're like, that would have killed anybody else. But this guy is still wandering around blinded, trying to feel the air in front of him. It's like, what the hell just what the and he's gargling at this point, but he's still standing.
Oh, do I only get... Sorry,
Oh, yeah.
had-
No, you're fine. Yeah, I can give that +6 back. You're right.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're fine. I usually leave it on anyway. It's fine.
I'm new to rogues.
It's okay. Is that the end of your obviously long turn?
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right,
Thanks,
scroll up there.
Cody.
Thank you. Findle No more wild surges, I hope. What would you like to do?
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Zombie 6 is still up and about, right?
Yeah, I believe everybody is still standing. Zombie 6 is running away because of Vicious Mockery.
Alright. So I'm gonna move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just gonna check some distance real quick. Ooh, that's 5.
Looking good.
That's... I don't think any of these are... That's action. That's action. Alright. I am then going to use my actions to dash.
Sure.
That's weird. Oh, I'm still...
Gain
okay.
+1 weapon.
And I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30.
Who's getting the +1, guys?
Ooh.
Go ahead, finish your thought. I'll let you know in a second.
I mean, that's my action and my movement. I don't have anything else.
Maddock, I've been informed you get a +1 weapon. Did we already give you one? No, we didn't. So you get a +1 glaive, right? Maddock, are you
here? Yeah, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, +1 blade.
Did you
already have it?
Do you want to give it to somebody else then?
Yeah. Who? Let's see.
Who's in need of a +1? Rothgar, do you have one?
And then Janice.
Or
yeah,
Janet?
let's give it to Janice because he's also new. I'm hoping to get all the new guys a +1.
All right, Janice, do you know how to do it?
Thank you.
Do you know how to add it?
No, but
Search.
Oh, you're the glaive. Okay, my bad. Yeah, you'll want to go to the compendium, right? Or you know what the compendium looks like, right? It's at the top. It'll be the third option next to the chat bubble, and it'll be like Right. Type in the weapon's name, and you're gonna look for the +1 version, and literally just drag the word onto your character sheet. So make sure you have your character sheet open inside the game. And if you do it while it's popped out, I don't think it goes through, guys.
It does not.
So
And then it proceeds to break your character sheet.
Yeah. So try to make sure your character sheets open up in the game when you do that stuff.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. So Arnold, I'm sorry. Did you want to finish your turn, or what are we doing?
I'm just gonna walk over here and shoot a firebolt at Vampirite number 1.
Can't see, my eyes. The 13 still misses. He kind of ducks under the shot unless something happens. Is that the end?
That's it. Yeah.
All right. So let's see here. Seeing a cavalry kind of like come in, this guy turns around. And you guys hear that loud explosion again.
Ring jumps.
And this vampire gets hit by a pistol. And the plasmoid tries to continue the kite away. Probably over here. Let's go there. Alright, that sounds better. Zombie rushes the closest living being there is. And it lurches at you, Findle and tries to make a slam attack.
Oh, does it now?
It does for an 18 to hit.
It's just enough to beat my AC.
Or bludgeoning, as you feel the arms just kind of like ripple the air and then just batter down on top of your head.
Mm.
And it just growls angrily at you at that point. Okay, so at the start of its turn, it's able to come back, right? It just had to burn its reaction and run away. Then it realizes, wait a minute, I'm not scared. What? Okay, yeah, makes sense. This is definitely your day, ain't it?
Oh no.
So this zombie that got scared away comes rushing back, and he too wants a piece of you. 18 to hit. What the fuck is happening right now? 4 more bludgeoning on you, Findledick.
Four more.
As another pair of hands come down and meet your face. This creature... Are you defenseless, or what can you do? You see this creature kind of like point at the blinded one, so it's a straight roll regardless, and do 7 lightning damage. You guys see this metallic creature just kind of like pull back his hand, and then a jolt of lightning just jumps out of it and shocks this vampirate, and the vampire just goes down and falls to the ground. Or actually, no, it doesn't. It starts to turn to ash. And as it starts to turn to ash, there's another explosion that happens.
Oh boy.
And anybody within 5 feet of it must make a con save.
Oh.
Lucky for Janice, you're not in 5 feet of it. So the autonome's actually the only victim.
What about the other 2?
They're undead.
Or is it just enemy? Oh.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, Necro, yeah. So it succeeds. Still takes 7 points of damage. And the metallic creature seems to be powering down a bit, but is still standing. As it kind of like the lights that...
It succeeds?
Yeah, it succeeded the throw. It still takes damage, though.
So the damage was 2d10? Damn.
No, it was 1d10. Quit cheating. If I'm killing this thing, don't look. Anyways.
Okay.
Vampire 3 is up. And I'm killing this thing now. Damn, I'm killing it. And yeah, the autonome falls over and is no longer functioning. And this vampire kind of like picks up the body and points to the blobs that are running away. Fetch them. We got to get out of here quick. I don't know who these intruders are, but we need to go.
Star?
Yes.
The other part of its attack?
I think that's only for humanoids.
It doesn't. Yeah,
it a humanoid?
it's a construct.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, calm down. You want me to kill everything and make everything worse? I mean, I can.
I would rather not.
All right, guys. For the next 100 bits, I'll summon a Tyrann. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. But you can use the bits down below and make the screen go fiery or something. Grosk, you're up.
Grosk finally looks up from the ground towards all the commotion. I see. I am needed. He walks with a cocky attitude forward, directly towards Fendelthik.
Perfect time to use
See if you are in need of assistance, Fenderthick. Please, allow me. And he will try to cast Sacred Flame on the zombie number 6.
Ooh. That might just work out really well. It's probably gonna work out well.
And it dies. It crumbles to the ground in a pile of dust. And then blows off into the
Wild
wind.
magic word.
Oh my god, that's a lot of work. Hold on, guys. We got 100. What? How many did you fit in there, bro?
3.
Oh, wow.
Okay, it's spam.
just
Oh,
three.
that's
I
right,
don't know
that's
why
right, that's
it
right. No, I know why I did that. It's because I have it set up to say things too. Alright, target rolls on the wild table. Cast Divine Favor and a Healing Word. All 3 to Vendo. Vendo, give me D1. Yeah, you know what to do. Here's your Healing Word because DM is casting it. It's a 1d8, so that's 3. And you have advantage on your... Or wait, no, you have a D4 to your damage type, which becomes Radiant.
Radiant damage as well. I have that as an actual spell for myself.
As long as you use a
Well, now
melee
you don't have
weapon.
to use it.
Or a weapon in general. Alright, hold on. Wild magic. Where did I put that? I knew I didn't close that one yet. What did we get? 28? Is it enough? For the next minute, all your spells and casting times of 1 action... Oh, fuck off. Have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Speaking of bonus action spells,
Okay.
for the bonus action, I will also cast the Healing Word on Fendelthick. And with my special traits, you can use your reaction to make an attack.
Alright. I guess I'm attacking Zombie 4 with my longsword.
Go for it. Damn, son. How much damage do you want to
Oh,
do?
Hell yeah.
Oh shit,
Road-
I clicked the wrong one.
Well, no,
that's
no. Keep
two-handed.
it, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. I don't care. Keep it. And, yeah. Wait, did you already put the thing on there? Yeah.
I already have Divine Favor up.
Alright,
It's one of my
16.
actual spells.
So that's 23 points of damage.
I think it might be dead.
And as you swing the longsword down, carve right through the zombie's body, it glows with a radiant fire that lights up the area around you so you can see clearly where you're hidden. And then as it sears through this zombie, it reels its hands up in the air like it's trying to give up. And then it just totally gives up as it fades into dust as your swing completes.
Behold
Dang.
the power of our order.
All right, next on the this other plasmoid that seems to be bouncing around sees that he's being pursued by 2, and he will I don't know. Let me see what he can do first. He will chuck a pseudo, or he will chuck a javelin. I mean, damn.
Hey.
Woo! He chucked shit out that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Turns.
Sick of their shit.
Yeah. And you see him kind of like he was holding the javelin in front of him, right? And then all of a sudden he stabs the javelin through him and it shoots out his back after Zombie 2 and hits it for 11 points of damage. He will then proceed to kind of like go towards you guys, but not completely. So he'll make his way up that way. Zombie 2 walks with the javelin in its head and tries to catch up to him. That's all I can do for that turn, though. Rothgard, you're up. We have an interesting battlefield here, guys.
Question: how do I know how far I can move?
Your character sheet tells you your movement speed, and you're probably a 30-footer. Which,
yes, correct.
Yeah, so you can use the ruler tool to gauge how far away things are. Like that's 30 feet. And you can use the select tool, grab your token, and then right-click your path so you can kind of see how far you're moving at the time that you're moving. Oh, you want to take... There you go.
Alright, and let's see. I guess I'm still gonna have to throw a javelin.
Who at?
Zombie 2.
All the way over here? Alright, fire away.
Alright.
16 hits. For 8 damage. 8 plus 5 is 13, right?
Wow.
So your javelin stabs it in the back, and it kind of like starts to collapse, but then it just rears itself back up.
Yeah, damn it.
Meanwhile, your javelin's still inside its corpse. Anything else? Also, while you threw that javelin, you just saw a crossbow bolt just kind of like shoot from this angle out a window, but she missed.
Oh my gosh, robot!
The zombie will walk up to you, Janice.
I've got opportunity.
No, you don't. It was already in your threat range. And it'll swing for a 12. Remember, you have a 10-foot threat range, so, and it was right there. So there you go. All right, that's the end of its turn, though. It tries to come out and swing. Maddock, you're up.
Give him hell, Maddock.
Maddock's charging in, screaming, ah! And he's got his sword out. He's attacking Vampire 3.
Yeah. He drops the autonom, says, ah, god damn it, I gotta deal with you, and gets ready for your attack, but go ahead.
Sorry.
Oh my god, guys, settle
Nice.
down. No, go for it.
Good lord.
We're
There we
rolling
go.
hot tonight. Can't wait till we get into a big boss battle and you all roll ones for like the next 3 days.
For real.
11 points of damage. Anything else?
No, did that crit? Or...
Yeah. The 2 was your second roll.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Yeah, that's all.
All right. And as you land into this creature, whatever it is, you can clearly see that he's got the smell of death around him and he's just staring at you. You don't want to get involved in this. Go back to your kind.
Too late for that.
Yeah. And that's about as... Vampire 1 is DED dead. Barry, you're up. Matter of fact, he's no longer on the board either.
Let's see. Varian will run himself right in front of this guy. Then go ahead and fire crossbow bolt at zombie 2.
I will say, I will let you know this. Maybe you didn't, but if an enemy is threatening you within 5 feet, you have disadvantage on range attacks. In other words, you moving there creates it to where you have disadvantage. Just saying.
Okay. How about if he moves to there instead?
Yeah, that'll work. You can do that. You're no longer a
Awesome.
threat. Revive skill cannot be used. Is acting like its limit was reached. I'll look at it, but nobody's dead yet, so 22 hits. 7 plus 5 is 12, right? Yep.
That sounds right. I think that'll be it.
And you land a crossbow bolt. It looked like it was about to tilt over, but it just keeps going. It's like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, you wanted to auto... Well, there's a story keeping it from being revived at the moment. Quit it.
Okay. The insist.
But that
Stop
does make
hoarding
sense.
hands.
I'll take a look and see what's going on with it, though. Let's see here. Is there anything else for your turn, Barian? As I'm multitasking again.
That's it. Did I?
Let's see here. Fireball reincarnated. There it is. All right, let me see what we got going on here. Well, the zombie you tried to step near steps up to you and will make a swing as he comes lurching over. Slam, slam. Here we go. 6 to hit, makes a miss, and it is Ren's turn.
Try.
Rin is going to not want anything to do with that vampirate after seeing how they just absolutely tore apart that poor autognome, and go this away for the moment, and hide behind Fendlethick, because he just destroyed people, so he is obviously
Obviously the right option. Right.
Yep, and it looks like that's gonna take a dash to get there without getting in it, so yeah, that's what it'll do. And then that's my turn. Save me! I think I made him angry.
The spirits and voices guide my blade. Worry not, for they shall fall to my hand.
Wait, where were you before you disengaged, right?
Oh, yeah, we'll disengage, and then I think I can only make it to here, then.
And you're not doing anything else?
Is an action. Yeah, no,
Okay.
because that'll take everything. Except key points.
So you running away from this guy, he kind of like pulls a crossbow bolt on you again and shoots for 12.
Yes.
You know, of course I roll low now. Janice, you're up. You're welcome.
Okay, I'm going to attack the zombie in front of me with my glaive.
Go for it. 18 hits. And click the glaive +1 in the chat. There you go.
Slashing with 6.
Yep, you slash into it for 6 damage. And you got one more, right?
Yep.
That'll hit. Roll 1d4 plus your strength modifier. We need to actually put that on your character sheet as the butt end of the glaive.
Yeah. How to do that?
You know what I'll do? I'll make it for you real quick. How's that sound? But go ahead and roll me a d4 and we'll add your strength modifier.
Do you also add the +1 from the weapon?
And plus, yes. The +1 weapon.
That's fair. So we'll add 2 plus 2 plus 1 and makes it 7. So we'll put
it's a
5, 6, 7, yeah.
Strength that makes it.
He's only got 2 in strength.
Okay.
1d4 plus strength plus 1.
Yeah, so 2 plus 2 plus 1, right?
So 5.
And proficiency.
Does it have proficiency? All right, post it. I don't believe that one.
No, proficiency is only for attack rolls, not for damage rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Your 1d4 plus strength plus the 1 for being a magic item. There's a bottom end +1 for you. So you can be able to roll that instead with it. My music stopped. What happened? Oh, come on. Don't do this to me now.
Heads up button again.
I don't know. It just stopped.
Divine favor.
Oh my goodness gracious. We're giving advantage and casting divine favor on robot. Okay, cool. Nice.
I love that.
All right, I'm refreshing to see if that fixes my audio. I need my music, guys. There we go. Music's
There
back.
it is.
So Robot has been given all the advantages in the world. Got it. I'll give her a love symbol. That way I can remember stuff has been done. Janice, is there anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Let me add that 5 damage before I forget. All right, go ahead and pass your turn to Dr. D.
Nice.
Scroll up and click the end of turn if you haven't already. There you go. Dr. D, you're up. Dr. D, are you muted?
No, I'm alive. I'm gonna
All
use
right.
dissonant whispers on.
I haven't heard that one before. Go ahead and roll your thing so I can see what I gotta make. 14, it meets it.
So he takes half day. And give Nick. Rick.
Say that again, you robot it.
Oh, I'm gonna give Nick's bardic.
All right.
Make sure your arrow hits its mark.
I'll do my best.
Inspiration.
All right. Nyx the rogue is
Advantage.
getting more. Damn it, Stony. Well, don't get me wrong. I need you to burn these cards anyway. You've been given advantage and true strike. Like, I honestly think you've had true strike on. No. You got true strike on, which means you have advantage on this attack anyway. So why'd you buy your advantage again? Like, seriously.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Just do your thing. You got
Strike,
stuff.
Inspiration and advantage to Nyx.
I might need it considering how bad I've been rolling.
There's no inspiration on this one, but you know you will be able to choose to. That'll hit. Or who are you hitting?
All right.
But that will hit
I'm
whoever's.
going to hit Vampirate number 2.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
6 piercing as the arrow lands into his forehead. You're hitting them on the mark, but they seem resilient to go down. And he just stares at you with this arrow. It's like, what the hell is going on up there?
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
All right.
Let me see here.
All right. You think you're hidden.
All right, and then that'll end my turn.
The fabled Fiddlethick is up.
Yes. I'm going to be charging towards this zombie down here. 5, 10, 15, swinging with my long sword. And that's the one I want.
Ouch, that hit.
Nice.
And yeah, this zombie dies and turns to dust.
And just to be sure I'm remembering this right, you said that my spells that would normally be an action are a bonus action right now, correct?
Yep.
Sounds so enthusiastic.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. Use it while you can.
Toll the Dead on Vampirate 2.
See what is that?
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. It's missing hit points, so if it fails, it takes 1d12 necrotic damage. Fuck.
Well, on top of that, it doesn't seem like it did anything.
I see. I'm gonna end my turn.
The bells did not toll, not for that one. Arnold, you're up.
Ask who the bells toll for. They are tolling for thee.
I'm just gonna
Wild
walk
magic.
over here and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at Vampirite number 3.
I have a wild magic that is going off. Who's the target?
Looks like Fendel.
Oh, Finn, they just love you today.
I'll roll.
And I'll roll that for you in just a second. I gotta resolve this real quick. 3. Wow, that's a
Oh,
low roll.
God.
I haven't seen that one yet.
For the next minute, you can see any invisible creature in your line of sight.
That's actually kind of helpful.
Not now, but
Nice.
helpful.
And you were doing Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Vampire 3, was that right?
Yeah.
Let me see here. What is this? Wiz?
It's a wisdom save.
Needs
If
some
it, but if it doesn't work, if it has less than 4 intelligence.
Well, you ain't got to worry about that. So all of a sudden, it goes prone, laughing at Maddock. I can't believe I'm surrounded by these losers.
How dare you? What about me funny?
Everything. I don't know. It's just so funny. Barry, and you hear a loud popping noise in your direction as this plasmoid uses a pistol on Zombie 3. Oh, but it only nicks the zombie. But the plasmoid will hold its ground. The auto gnome will roll a d20 to see if he comes back to life sometime today. 1 success.
Yeah.
Vampire 3 laughs. I don't think he can do anything else but make a wisdom save at the end of his turn, right?
I don't. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So, and then he stops laughing. Oh God. Where were we? And he's still prone though. Grosk, you're up.
Sorry, give me a sec. Did I double check something?
Why am I on the ground?
Grosk will move up towards here, saying, "The midst of the battle, wounds all around, corpses and victors. Let us take a moment to bless those who are among us." And I will cast Bless on Fendelthick, on Maddock, and on Janice. And using the Voice of Authority thing, I will allow Janice to make an attack against the Vampirates number 3. So that's unfortunately not an advantage because he's not within 5 feet, but at least with the Bless, you get a d4 on the attack roll.
He's not close enough.
Janice is a glaive.
Vampire at 3. It's a ways away.
10 feet.
No, you can reach.
Okay.
Who was the third bless?
That the other 3 party members within my range.
Oh, Maddock.
So Maddock, Fendalf, and Janice.
All right, I was trying to remember who all you said. All right, there we go. And Janice, you can make an attack on Vampire 3. Go for it. No, roll 20. What are you doing to my music? Janice, if you don't make your attack, I'm going to move on. There we go. You miss. Even on the ground. Even on the ground, it is. Oh wait, you got 1d4 to add to it. Roll a d4. 1d4 for your bless. While I try to force this music to work.
To do /R space 1d4.
2, so 13.
Are you gonna play?
Here it is.
I don't hear anything.
I can hear it.
13 still misses.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Well, you hearing it does not help, guys. I got to be able to hear it so the audience can hear it. Do you forget how streaming works?
Maybe.
Sorry. Yeah, okay. Well, thing is, it keeps disappearing on my end, and I don't know why. Well, I got this song. It works. I don't know why the others aren't. But unfortunately, Janice's swing does not connect.
Yeah. Grosk is upset. And
Alright.
will get out his magnifying glass and use the rest of his turn to inspect the autonome.
Oh, wait. That would be a regular attack. My bad. Hold on, guys. I mean, I don't think it changes anything. Alright, but in this case, it'll miss. This zombie seems hell-bent on hitting this guy, so he's going to hit this guy. Slap! A misses. Wow, it's a slap fest over here, guys. Rothgard, you're up.
Gain
Hey.
+1 weapon.
I'm gonna take my pointy stick.
What? Hold on a
yeet.
second. I have a few things to resolve before you get started. Oh, well, go ahead. Tell me where
All
that's
right.
going, and I'll get to the big stuff here in a second.
I'm gonna yeet it at zombie 2.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. That hits. And Rothgard has already been given a +1 weapon, right?
Negative.
You have a +1 weapon now. You've just been granted a +1 thanks to Dixper. 10 points of damage plus 5 equals 15. Let's see if you killed it this time. Oh my god, this fucker's resilient. So you toss another javelin, it lands right through the gut, and it stabs right through it and almost hit the plasmoid, and it still stands. It's still trying to keep going after its target. And I have been informed that El Testigo Ciego is giving Grosk a draw from the deck of many things.
Oh, God Lord. Are you just gonna give me another Medusa card? Fucking
I don't know what I'm gonna give you.
Oh no!
I don't know. We shall see what is in your fates. I'll shuffle a few times and then we will pull a card out. So if you get to 40,000 channel points, this is something you can make happen. You get to pick who gets the card, even if it's you, the player, who gets to that channel point. Grosk, feel free to flip your card of misfortune. Well, you were right. It is a giant fireball. However, I don't think it does anything detrimental.
I think it just gives you money.
I never remember what this does.
Yeah, hold on, I'm looking. I might have changed it too. Yeah, I think I changed this one. This one's been changed. So let me look at my deck of many things that have been edited. Thanks to that lovely person out there for giving you the deck of many things draw. Forgive me for not being able to say your name twice. So, Comet, a flaming spear of energy strikes the person, and you can decide, okay, you fully heal, and a diamond worth 1,000 gold is at your feet to pick up. You find in your magnifying glass a diamond worth 1,000 gold, and you are full healed, fully restored, as if a long rest.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so
Cool.
I
spell slots.
yeah, and spell slots. That's a long rest. So yeah, you get everything back. So basically, you've been full healed with a long rest implication, and blessed with 1,000 gold diamond. Thank you so much for being a long-time viewer. That takes dedication. Thank you guys. And I will mark that as complete. Now, what else did I need to take care of? I think I see something else, right? Okay, we gave the weapon away. We got that. Okay, we're good. We're good, guys. We can move on. Rothgard, end your turn, and we'll move on to Maddock. Ooh, who is following me? Rothgard, I assume this gotcha item is for you, my friend. You get a character NPC doll.
Sweet. I get
Hold
a
on,
teddy bear.
Yeah, well, hold on. I'll tell you who it's in the shape of. It looks like Shisha. There you go. That's what it is. Yeah, this is a far better outcome. So, Maddock, what do you got?
Die already. He's just the laughing vampire, the vampire.
Oh, that's hilarious. I like to see.
Oh, he missed.
22 hits because he's prone.
Okay.
Yeah, you get advantage on attacks against people who are down.
Right.
He's like, shit, don't hit me in the face. And you do 7 points of damage. Says, I'll remember this. Maybe I won't, but I will. Is that the end of your turn?
Weird things happen in ethereal.
Yeah, you bet. End of my turn.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what?
What's up? What's up?
I think I can action surge, right?
You can if you haven't already.
Yeah.
Level 2, yes.
Then swing again.
All right.
Fighters, am I right? Oh my
my god!
Roll that damage. Roll that damage. Ouch, that hurts. This guy is still looking at you like, what, you trying to kill me? Gonna try hard than that.
I need an ibuprofen.
Why is he still alive?
I need a Band-Aid. All right, is that the end of your turn?
I recommend a gnome lady to bandage you.
Yes, I'll do it.
No, they get Barry, and you're up.
Time to stab away at Mr. Zombie 3, I think.
Rapier to face hits. Go ahead, roll damage. For 11 points, this zombie gets a good puncture wound in the forehead as you stab through, yet it still seems to move on its own.
I think I'll use my action surge.
Go for it. Yeah, another fighter on the field. Let's go.
Double stabby.
That hits. And see, 10 plus 5 is 15. Easy math. I like easy math. And you stab it again through the head and pull back and you wait for it to fall over. And
I've got other people to shoot at. You get away from me.
Oh, okay. And it just kind of like looks like it was about to fall over. I can't believe I rolled that twice, but it blinks and it's like, I'm just going to hit you again, is what it kind of like gives you that vibe. Like, no, I'm not going down. I'm actually going to stay up.
Shoot, stop that.
So we got whack-a-mole going on over here in the bottom left. Anything else for your turn?
No, where is my intern?
There you go. And now Zombie 3 will lurch at you with its arms and hit you for a 22. Wow, now I'm rolling. 7 bludgeoning as it manages to repost your rapier attacks back at you with its arms. I know that was lame, but whatever.
Hit me.
It seems to burp death smell into your face.
It burps death right into your face.
Yep. You're dead. No, I'm just kidding. That's the end of his turn. Ren, you're up. And there goes my music again because Roll20 is being dumb. Can I play something else then? What about stress? Let's do stress.
Going to avoid coming
Trip
within
target.
range of Vampirite 2. And,
Yeah, that's
come
what
over
you
here
think.
and
Hold on.
actually
Hold on. Oh, Vampire 2 has been tripped. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't you.
Cool.
All right, go for it.
Yep, and then actually be useful and go scratchy on zombie 3 here.
You know, if you land here, you would have had advantage, right?
Oh, fine.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying. I don't know why you're... Okay, go for it.
Because it was farther away from the dude that's chasing me, but...
Oh, I mean, if that's your logic, I mean, I'm just curious.
18
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 4.
4 plus 5 is 9, and we swing this here, and it just turns around with, like, its head swivels, and it looks at you like, what do you think you're doing? And stands there staring at you absently.
I'm gonna do it again.
No, you hit. And because that's considered a
Death of
critical,
illusion.
it is dead.
Woohoo!
Oh.
You spin the
Thanks,
head
man.
off, and it flies off, and the body just disappears in ash. Janice,
Got
you have been
one.
given a draw from the deck of illusions. I need you to roll a 1d32, please.
Roll 1d32.
Yeah, I know it's an odd number to be asked, but just need a random number between 1 and 32, basically.
Okay.
10. 8, 9, 10. Wow, okay. You find yourself in possession of a card.
Card, right.
And you know that if you throw this down, it will create an illusion. Of what? You don't know.
Okay.
All right. Vampire. Yep. Do it on your turn if you want. But Vampire 2 stands up. I guess they tripped it thinking you would go after it instead, Rin.
Maybe. Either way, it saves me, I think.
Who is harassing?
Disadvantage.
Is getting disadvantaged now? What up? Vampire 2 has been disadvantaged, so I'm going to try to shoot Findlethick. Here we go, light crossbow. Pew, 5, I missed. Good job, guys. Good job. Janice, you have that card in your hand. You can use it as an interaction, which means you don't have to burn your action to use it. Since it's an item, you can simply drop it and decide to use it.
Do I have to use it this turn?
You don't have to. I'm just telling you it's in your hand.
Okay, I will stow it, I think, and stab at Vampire at 3.
Alright, go for it. Dr. D, wait your turn, damn it.
I was confused.
That hits.
Nice.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that hits, but I could be wrong. Let me double check. Yeah, I think that hits.
That hits, yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
If that doesn't hit, we're in trouble.
Well, I mean, he does have less. Wow. I need everybody within 5 feet of this creature to make a con save.
Uh-oh.
And that is the other reason why Rin doesn't want to get close to those guys.
Oh my god, Grosk.
Poor Grosk.
Oh
no.
Hold on.
Yeah, you both fell. So as the final stab wound
Advantage.
goes in. Wait, what? No, come on. Quit giving people advantage. Let them suffer. Let them suffer, damn it.
He might still suffer.
Grosk, you have been given advantage. Go ahead and roll again. Well, shit, you don't. All right, so Maddock, you take 9 points of necrotic damage. Grosk, you take 0. As this thing
Sounds about
explodes
right.
in a ball of necrotic dust. You'll pay for this. And is that the end of your turn, Janice? Damn. Excuse me. All right. Dr. D, you're finally up.
Dissonant Whisper.
Okay, post it. Your last one does not count. Ah, getting out of here. All right, he runs away from you. Anything else? Nyx. Is there 100 things you want to give Nyx again? You everybody's favorite here? Figure I just keep that. All right, Nyx, I think we're clear. What do you want to do?
Okay. So it's half speed to move with stealth, right?
Half speed if you want to stay stealthy, yes.
Okay, let me just check.
Oh,
Advantage.
Oh wait,
+10 to next
actually,
roll.
Sex, guys.
I don't need to. What?
You've been
Oh
given
my
advantage and a plus
Yo!
10 to the next roll.
Yo!
All right, Nyx, lead the group to victory. What do you want to do?
Oh my Christ.
Hey, Star, do you think you reached that monthly goal?
Oh, I've surpassed the monthly goal. I'm proud of you
Oh
guys.
my God.
Like, I think it's going to wait till next. All right, so who are you aiming at?
I'm aiming at vampire number 2.
Vampire number 2 with a 20 to hit. That hits.
All right, and then
disadvantage.
Well, wait. You've been given advantage on the roll, so guess what? It's with sneak attack. 25 hits.
Oh, sweet. All right.
I mean, what are
And
you doing,
then
guys?
that'll
The
be,
vampire's turn's not here yet.
That's 11.
Yep, you pop this vampire for a good amount of damage, but it still seems to be standing.
All right, and then that'll end my turn.
Ooh, ah. Pendledick, what would you like to do?
I think I'm going to move down.
Oh, by
5,
the way, sorry.
10.
Maddock, did you roll that D4 for
20.
Bless? Because that's also in saving throws.
Don't worry about it. We already passed that turn. Let's keep going.
And swinging it with the long sword.
Go for it.
That's 15.
That hits.
Yeah.
No! And I need you to make a con save. Oh, for fuck's. And it blows up into a pile of dust, and you manage to make the save, so you take no damage. Is that all the threads? No, there's one left. There's still
There's
one left.
one left.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I moved down, what? 5,
the
10,
porcupine in the lower corner.
20, 25, 30, and then that will be my turn.
Arnold, you're up. There seems to be only one threat left.
Well, this is gonna be a tough decision then. I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the only threat left.
21 hits.
Oh wait, that was all wrong. Sorry.
For 1 point of damage, plus 5 makes it 6.
Oh no, it didn't crit. Didn't.
Nope.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you killed it though.
Oh my God!
Yeah!
Yeah!
The DC was 6 thanks to the 1 HP that it took, plus 5 is, yep. And you managed to kill it.
Heck yeah, man.
And the
Hey, but I filled
plasmoid.
it full of
Oh, go
pokey
ahead.
bits.
Yeah, and as you kill it, another arrow kind of like shoots out, but Robot realizes, oh, battle's over.
She had just reloaded a crossbow.
Yeah.
Initiatives have passed.
Yep.
I use my action to see if I can implement my healer's kit in some way on the autonome.
Sure, you may certainly try. Give me a medicine check. Though I do need to make one more d20 for it before you get there.
Sure.
Oops, it's dead. Wait, it might not be dead. I think I accidentally did that wrong.
I think you did.
Never mind, he's dead.
Jesus Christ.
Well, fuck.
I mean, you could still try. You don't know it's dead yet.
Okay, if I roll that 20, that's
They are giving the gnome advantage. Is that what we're doing? Okay, hold on. Maybe it's not dead yet. We're just thinking it is. Now I'm going to get a nat 20, right? All right, so it still manages to survive.
Yay!
I dealt the killing blow.
You look for a spot to blotch up, but unfortunately, you can't really figure it out. Like, what are you supposed to do? Wrap this around metal in a certain way? It just doesn't seem to fit, or it doesn't seem to do anything. There's oil leaking out. You start to wrap it, and the oil soaks up the bandage, like it's still bleeding out. But that's the end of your attempt to help it. And I think anybody else that wants to take an attempt needs to let me know before I make the next saving throw. And if you can make it there in a turn. If you can't, like if it takes an action to dash over there, then you will not be able to make an attempt on this next saving throw.
Oh, I would have to dash to get over there.
Yeah. This is the only way we can resolve it with the turn order being out of initiative. And I really wish my music would not be effed up right now. Why is it even doing it?
Do you have better insight on this than I do? Which is weird, but you never know.
Anybody able to make it up there? What are we doing?
I have no idea how to do medicine.
Unless he wants a javelin, I've got nothing for him.
That's right.
I saw you hit somebody with a sword and make them feel better. I know you can do it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Aren't you a paladin?
Ability
Yes.
restoration.
I forgot.
Wow, okay. We have been giving out the restoration. Who are we giving it to?
Well, the plan was for me to use action search, so I had another chance to use medicine. But now that it's been pointed out,
2
there's a paladin
points from
standing
lay
over
on
there,
hands.
It seems a little pointless.
Yeah, Barry, and you have been given restore, so if something does happen. Well, you know what? I'm gonna give that one back just because I think we're getting close to the end, right? I'll give that one back. Don't worry, guys. So calm down on giving people advantages and stuff. We might be ending here shortly, or at least restoration. The auto gnome just kind of like glitches for a moment. You see it kind of like jitter, and at this point, you guys are able to. I'm gonna give it like something. I don't know. Let me take a look at this thing because I think I actually needed to roll something earlier when it went down. Okay, maybe not on this one, but I'll remember to look it up later. The autonome comes back to life, and as the threat has left, these plasmoid creatures kind of like bounce back over and stare at you all in wonderment, and probably vice versa, right?
Rin gonna go over and try and poke one. Just poke.
They poke you back.
Turns happy to try and shake pseudopod.
Dear Lord, why won't my music play? It's very nerve-wracking.
Groska squats down to the autonome and then reaches out the hand like, "Do you need help getting up, friend?"
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to let you guys interact with them next week. So we're going to get to know more about... Yep, cliffhanger. Got to do it to you guys. But yeah, you guys managed to rescue these plasmoids and their metallic friend. And we're going to find out more about them next week. But stay tuned for more chaos. And I really need some freaking outro music here. Come on, what's going on here? Hold on. All right, we'll use Soundstripe. Screw it. I don't know why Roll20's acting up, but we'll do Soundstripe. Screw it. Let's do 8-bit. Yeah, we'll do this. This will be fine. Ow. Sorry, chat. There we go. All right, so that's the end of our stream for tonight. Sorry for the loud noise. Thank you for playing D&D with us, guys. All of you at home have also been playing with us using Dixper. We much appreciate the support. Thank you as well, my players. We're going to go raid somebody, so stay tuned. You'll get more channel points for staying around. On top of that, want to go over my announcements. What are we doing tomorrow? Might play more Ghost Watcher or Phasmophobia, and we'll use Dixper cards on Phasmophobia or whatever one. They're both horror games. They're fun to play, and we'll see about getting a lobby together. If you happen to own any of those games, let me know. I'll invite you into the party. I don't mind. We will also be on Sunday doing our Pokemon Sword. God damn, that music is way too loud. Hold on. The star is not ever going to be satisfied with this noise. There you go. There we go. Now we're good. So join us Sunday for our Pokemon Nuzlocke. That is also a Spirit Lock, I should say, where I have players who are playing as the characters who are playing the Pokemon. And basically they get to pick the moves, they get to pick the Pokemon that they want to possess, and apparently that went to commercial break right then and there. Hopefully you guys can still see what's going on here in my outro. But yeah, we are going to be playing Pokemon Sword tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central. Join us for all the Pokemon fun. And if you guys are interested in being a Pokemon, you can become a spirit. Let me know. I think I'll leave it open to my Discord community if you can jump in. So !Discord if you're not a part of our community. Monday, Elsperia to Space, where we are going to actually be experiencing some Spelljammers. And that is 7 p.m. on Mondays. Okay. There's a big ampersand there, right? That's if we ever get to the ships that have been broken down and you guys quit planting your goddamn beans every fucking episode. Anyway, the DM's not mad. That just means less work for me for a week, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. That just means you have way more to work with the next time.
Let's just say this poor planet doesn't know how much more it could take. That's at 7 p.m. Central on Monday. If you want to join us for the Lost Mines of P. Handover and join Shella and her crew, we're finally going to Wave Echo Cave. I wanted to be there a lot sooner, but apparently the pacing's not to my liking. But we are finally there. We're going to get started clearing out the Wave Echo Cave, and we'll see what all that's about. Join us for that on Wednesday at 7 p.m. as I roleplay as Shella, and our DM is Cookie for that one. And yeah, join us every Friday for this game right here. Help in Twitch chat if you want to join this game. If you're watching and like, hey, that looks like fun, I want to do that, do it. It's a lot of fun. Every Friday, 6 p.m. We start a little early in Discord so you guys can make new characters. So we are always advertising to the Roll20 community and invite you into ours. So yeah, say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, my friends.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Grass bids you farewell.
And with that, my friends, we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Stay tuned and make sure you ask them, do you hear the calling? You know, the chaotic calling.
Hey, Chaotic, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Happy Friday. I feel like raiders have to take breaks so they end up hating the game. Yeah, I mean, you can only do the same fights like over and over for so long. And honestly, anyone who's doing that is doing it not because they like it, but because there's nothing else to do in the game, and that's like their main content. Cause this shit gets mind-numbing after a while, so... Hi, Chaotic! Preston isn't late there finding party on Aether? Oh, that's fine, I don't care. Maybe you're brain dead enjoying one fight. Like, sometimes I can enjoy one fight and do it over and over, but it's very rare. Maybe this next tier will be better. I hope so. Hoping the best from like Island Sanctuary and just all the content coming so I can play more of this game. Yo, how's it going? New lurker incoming. Love my lurkers. Hello. You'll enjoy playing every other tier. Oh, okay.
I think I remember where they go without ever saying.
Nice. Man, I can put it. Does PF do ABCD middle or?
We have a different strat, huh?
Which one?
Primal has different strat, right?
Oh, I honestly
Better look real quick, hold on.
Probably.
I mean, we'll see, because we'll talk for long. Oh, these are.
I guess I'll have to check out the next build later, but I think I saw the photos on Twitter, OC. They looked really good.